Hello everybody, and welcome to Civilization 7. Today's patch update day, it just rolled out a few hours ago on Steam. If you're watching this as a VOD, I would recommend you skip ahead about 5 minutes if you want to see the game set up. Maybe a few more, 8 to 10, if you just want to jump straight into the gameplay. Because of course, this is a live stream. Welcome in, everybody. I'm just going to do a couple of little setup things while I wait for some people to turn up. Of course, I'll need to send out the tweets and whatnot, so I'll be here, but I might be a little bit quiet because I'm focusing. Let me start a timer. Where are we? There. Very good. Hey, Jay Murray. First, yo. I will happily explain the new update. Absolutely. I made one video on it, and then got some new information and made a second one. So I'm fairly well across it. Anyway, happily talk about it live on stream. Just doing a couple of things. JDR, welcome. Joss, I see you. Okay, now I need to focus. I need to send out a tweet. I need to notify the world. And when I say the world, I mean the 2 people who follow me on Twitter. No. It's called X, noob. Okay. How's the quality, by the way? The audio will be dropping in and out because I'm tabbing in and out, but you know what, actually, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright, my stream interface is working. I can see you wonderful people and your chats, which is great. Haven't played the game in some time. Very good. I'll go through the update. In fact, one of the things we'll see almost straight away, because we're going to play the new map, which is called Shattered Seas. It's kind of like Pangaea, but instead of being one big island, they've sort of smashed some holes in it and made a map so that everybody will start on their own island, I believe. And I think it's roughly big enough for like 1 city, maybe 2 cities, or a city and a couple of towns. A lot of the islands are connected by coast, and the distant lands are fairly small. Combine that with some naval gameplay, because apparently this Jingle Jam season is just all about naval gameplay. Following on from the Humankind stream, and probably the stream before that too. Some people will like it, but you didn't. Yeah, it's fair. When I first played it, I thought, oh boy, I like this, but people aren't going to. Too close to Humankind. 15,000 hours. Okay, everybody. 50 seconds left on the timer. I think it's about time we get started, yeah? Alright. Let's jump over to the gameplay. And begin. Slightly ahead of time. How about that for a change of pace? Hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, welcome in. It's Civilization 7 patch update day, likely the last significant update of the year. So I thought I would jump on and stream. As you can tell by the banner up the top and the QR code, which will disappear in just a moment, I'll bring it back periodically so I can check on the amount, but this stream is a charity fundraiser. I'm fundraising as part of the Jingle Jam. You've probably heard me talk about it before, so I won't rabbit on. The detail is in the description. I'm fundraising for War Child, and the Jingle Jam is a massive charity fundraiser. In fact, it's the largest gaming charity fundraiser in the world, I believe. I'm trying to raise a humble but difficult £1,000. If you'd like to donate any little amount, that would be awesome. You can see we've actually made great progress. We're at like over £750 now, which is awesome. 3/4 of the way there. If you donate £35 or more, you get a games collection. And the games collection this year, dare I say, is the best one so far. Including a great game like Old World. Republic of Pirates is another one I've played and very much love. Now, let's focus on Civilization 7. I'll chuck this overlay aside for the time being. Information in the description if you want it. And let's focus in on the game. Today was patch day, update 1.3, which we can see down here. Woohoo! Build 1.3.1. New leader, as part of the Tides to Power DLC, has been introduced. It's this lady here, Sayid Al-Hurra, so I think we should play as her. She receives the strongest naval unit possible every time she succeeds in an espionage action. I don't know if this is overpowered, because I haven't played with her yet, but I feel like we might be able to cheese this a little bit. If we station those naval units on a district, we'll get culture and influence out of them, scaling per age. There's no penalty to our espionage, and our opponents can't counter-spy. I think this is going to be quite fun. Now, what do I want to put in here? I think I want influence generation, because influence is going to be key. And maybe I skip over most other things, and literally just in favor of that. Gain 100 influence when you become suzerain of a city-state. Interesting. Or do I just want a cash injection at the start? Yeah, I do, actually. Give me the money. I'll buy influence. Alright, so we're going to play as the new leader, part of the Tides of Power DLC. How do I put this succinctly? Today there was a free update, update 1.3.1, and there was also a DLC called Tides of Power. The DLC is currently free. It's free until January the 6th next year, so you've got a little under a month to claim it. I would recommend that you do, because it's free. And this leader is part of that. Let's start in the Antiquity Age. Anybody in chat have a Civ suggestion? Please. Chuck them at me. Recommended ones are Aksum, which hasn't changed in this patch. Carthage did change a little bit. In this update, 6 civilizations were patched, rebalanced. The biggest ones here are Egypt, which lost its minor river buffs that it only just got like a month ago. And then the other one is Rome. Rome's changed quite a bit, actually. The only thing that we can see on this screen that's changed, I think, is the Basilica. Everything else was tied to its culture, I think, from memory. Whereas Egypt was much more of a face value change. Tonga time! Lucas, maybe you're right. I don't think I've played with Tonga. +1 influence on the palace and city halls and settlements adjacent to the coast. Okay. I like what you're putting down. This ties in well with our leader too, no? Cannot use the city-state incorporate or levy unit action. That... I think I can overlook that. And 30% production. What do we get? We get a naval unit with 5 combat strength and a unique scout that can enter ocean. Oh, yeah. 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 This could be really fun. What about Khmer? Let me have a look, my friend. The original Radical Jimzo. Great name. Khmer. Districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield. Could be nice. Less keen. I'm also less keen on the elephant. The beret I would love. I think we're going Tonga. This is going to fit really well with the next part of the build. Let me just check these actually. Culture building, 3 culture, 1 food for resources and wonders. And then a happiness building, 3 and 1 for coast. Yeah, this is great. This is very cool. And I haven't played with Tonga yet at all. Right, difficulty-wise, I don't want to play on normal, but I don't want to play on very hard either. I'd like to set somewhere in the middle so I can get a feel for the patch. What is normal in this game? Is it governor? Should we do sovereign? Let's do sovereign. Quick sounds good to me. And we're going to play the new map type. Here it is. I wish they'd fixed that UI flying to the left. It's been doing that for a year. Here's the new map. This was introduced in today's patch update as well. Update 1.3.1, it's Shattered Seas. A map split into many small continents which connect via the coast. Map size, let's go standard. Continuity, obviously. And I don't think I need to change any of these other settings, do I? Do I? No. Disable the ones of these I don't like. No. And we'll leave the opponents as random because that'll be fun. Alright. Here's our game setup. Playing on the new map type, Shattered Seas, Sovereign difficulty, quick speed. Let's see what the new DLC leader and the patch, which was also, I think, part of Tides to Power, right? Was in the first Tides to Power. Let's have a look. Whew, it was quite the load. Okay, militarist diplomat. Just refocusing myself, reminding myself. Espionage. Naval units on districts, so we're going to need oceany districts. And then I'm quite good at spying. Combine that with Tonga, I should be fairly good at exploring these fresh seas. Hopefully. Okay, could I do a quick quality check, please? That's a quick, please leave a like rating on the stream if you can. And also a, how do you feel about the sound? Game sound? Can you hear the music? Is my microphone good? Let me know. I'll adjust them very happily. Alright. Oh god, this game looks good. Gorgeous. One culture on warehouse from that. Okay. 1 production on fishing boats and 2 science on reefs with that carver ceremony tradition. That's pretty good. Alright, what kind of start do we have? How would I rework religion? Interesting. I think we should cross that bridge when we get there too. For now. Volume sounds fine. Thank you, Lucas. Let's found a city. Well and truly open to city name recommendations too, please and thank you. Lapaha. Can enter ocean without taking damage. Cannot disembark in distant lands. Coastal raid on adjacent discoveries. Coastal raid on adjacent discoveries and embark at the start of the age. Okay. Let's get 2 of those. Oh, you look fantastic. Right, off you go. Straight into the sea. 13 food and 33 happiness towards the next celebration. Or 30 culture. Let's get cultural. And I think I just take the resource, right? Technology tree-wise, okay. Another thing that was introduced in the patch update today was a new wonder. Here it is. It might be familiar to you if you've played Civilizations of days gone by. It's the Great Library. 4 science and +1 science on science buildings across the Empire. It's very late in the age at mathematics. I'm looking at navigation, probably. Sailing, right? Yeah. We sail. I'd like to try and plot out this... Ooh. Oh no, those are just... +2 culture on rough terrain in the settlement. Well, that's... Huh. Okay. Cool. We've got a natural wonder right next door. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 resources within range of our capital. 5, actually, because of these crabs. I mean, I think this is a good start. Force access. This tile becomes pearls. Sure. Why not? I'll take those too. What a start! Is every Civilization 7 start like this? Maybe it is. Right, what's next? I guess this cluster of stuff. City resource, 10% gold, another 4 gold, 2 food in the capital. Give me the money. Speaking of money, I started with that 200 gold. I should probably spend it. I don't know about a fishing key, though. I think I'll save it for a settler, actually. Although, at 10 per turn... Sure. Let's start our cultural expansion. Let's start our oceanic expansion early. Here's a city-state, independent power. Champa. Oh, listen to that soundtrack in the background. Beautiful. One thing that Civ has always done well, actually a lot of 4X games to be fair, their soundtracks, I always find myself gushing over the simple sounds in the background. Focus on settling. Maximum reeves, you'll see in the Tongan traditions why. Was it that one that I was looking at before? I think so. Meet a distant land civ or independent power. Yes, the story continues. Great event, by the way. Yes, I think you're referring to... this, right? +1 production on fishing boats, +2 science on fishing boats on reefs. Huge potential. And having districts here will be good for my boats too, right? Let's send this guy out to sea as well. We're just going to do all of our exploration at sea because we are building a naval empire today, starting with ancient Tonga. Little doggo in the boat. Fantastic. Okay, speaking of the civic trees actually in the culture, I don't really know what way to go here. +1 culture for each adjacent coastal marine terrain and wonder. I mean, that seems like an outstanding district for me. +1 food for each resource and wonder. This looks good. It's probably better than the altar, but I will miss out on the early Pantheon. And then I don't think I need early discipline here because of the map we're playing on, the new... if you're just tuning in, we're playing on the new patch and the new map. Do I want a 3rd scout? Or do I want a warrior? I think I want a warrior. Right, infantry units, wonders, or buildings. I'd like to try and get to the Great Lighthouse, so maybe I take the 20% science, although culture is massive for me. Let's be a classical republic. I'm just deciding on the fly. 2 culture on the palace? Usually I would take the production and science. Let's go culture. I'm feeling spicy today. Top or bottom, top or bottom? Let's go bottom. It's districts, not quarters, so I could technically expand out here, but I'll make it a quarter. Tier 2 Tonga naval unit. As tempting as that is, hold off. Try and save up a bit of cash. We're going to grow in 2 turns, and we're hopefully going to train a settler and or buy a settler. Hello, Cornish fishing game. Where am I? 60 turns. We're only getting 2 happiness. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever picked Classical Republic either. Maybe once, if I was doing a wonder game, potentially. I might have tried to stack that bonus. That sounds like something I would try and do. Hello, turtles. +1 culture on warehouse buildings. And here's a silver next to a silver. You don't see that very often. Huh. Okay. Crabs and more rubies up the coastline. 20 culture and 33 happiness. I'll take that just because my celebration is so far away. I'd like to get some more policies unlocked ASAP. And let's get some nice reef tiles. Oh yes, reefs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 or 7. Great. Let's send the warrior up to have a look at this natural wonder. Try and get 2 settlements around that if we can. Hey look, this UI's changed. I like that. Take the culture. That'll unlock my unique, what is this? Vaikoko. 41 turns. We are not happy people, but we have met somebody else. Ah, it's IB and Batuta. Let's be friends. Don't let me forget, as soon as I can espionage, I would like to espionage. Okay, what's next? Mysticism now for the happiness and pantheon? Or do I greedily get this as well? I'm gonna greedily get this too. Full Tonga playthrough. Back to the sea with you, I think. 6, 7. Oh, goodness me. That was unintentional that time, even. Here's another resource I don't think I've come into contact with before. In fact, it would be fair to say I don't even know what that is, but it looks like some kind of shell. +4 golden cities and +2 science in towns. Or +2 science in towns, I suppose. Huh. Okay. In this patch update, they've changed map generation as well, so it's not just the new shattered maps type, but they've also changed the way that biomes work in Civilization 7. Apologies if you've listened to my video. In fact, double apologies because it was back-to-back videos. The second one is better because the patch notes were out. Spoiler alert. Map generation has changed. It should look more natural, and it should be more responsive to the hydrological cycle, to rainfall, I mean, to mountain ranges, to rivers. The biomes should look better, and all maps should look better. The reason why I bring that up here is because I can see we've got some tropical mountains surrounded by forest. These ones look a bit unnatural. They are indeed a natural wonder, so that makes sense. Although their placement seems okay. Forested around it. I'm yet to find a water source. Perhaps it's because we're in the tropical biomes. I need like a glacial mountain instead. Either way, keep that in your back of your mind. Keep an eye out on the tiles. Where it changes. Is the transition between biomes smooth? Does it appear to quote-unquote make sense? So far, so good, but I mean, we're early days. It's only turn 14. Welcome, if you're just tuning in. I see we've doubled, actually, since we started, which is awesome. Thank you for being here, and thank you, as always, shameless plug, for leaving a like on this stream. Oh shoot, that said America, and I thought it was America the Civ, but I think it's America the continent. That's confusing. That shouldn't be a thing. Speaking of things that shouldn't be a thing. Opone. Okay, hostile village, but I have to take this. 20 food or 50 bucks? 20 food. Time to purchase our first settler. 130 gold. And I think we'll queue up one after that harbor's finished too. Okay, where to settle? Look at that defensive mountain range. A town around here would be really good. Hook up all of those resources. Connect to the capital. Yeah. And then another one up there, potentially. Let's take the salt. I'm sure this stream won't at all get salty as we move through. No, not at all. Okay, let's have a look at Champa as well. We'll try and work on them. I'd like to have some allies. Unfortunately, we won't be able to completely take them over as Tonga, but we'll do our best. Oh my. That is very green. And quite close. Right, what have we got? A temple once filled with voices of outspoken philosophers, fierce critics of Tong and rule, has burned to the ground. The priests claim they've lost more than a building. They've lost the spirit of independent thought. Minus 100% culture, but gain 40 influence. So it's 4 turns worth of influence for 2 turns worth of culture. Or 2.5 turns worth of culture. I'm going to take the influence because I have basically no way to generate it at the moment, except for what I'm assuming is just coming out of the palace. The city? How am I getting plus 11? Other yield income plus 10. That escapes me for some reason. Nah, can't. It's just base 10. It just doesn't tell me anywhere. It's hidden. It's a secret 10 influence. Huh. They should just chuck that on the palace. Although I suppose it would scale poorly if they did. What is going on? There's a wave of colonists. Oh no. I guess, actually, there's quite a bit of space in between us. I can probably just let that happen. And let's be real, nothing I can do about it anyway. This guy is freezing cold down here in the south. We need to get him back into the oceans. And back up north. This guy's island is much larger than I thought it would be. Which makes me think that mine probably goes bloop 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 up like that. Sound effects included. Warhammer 40k. Gladius DLC just dropped. There are so many games I want to play right now. Anyone else think we need a fourth age? There was a lot of discussion around a fourth age at launch, and then everybody seemed to kind of forget about it. I'd like to see a Civ game end a little bit later than it does, but I don't know if I need a whole separate age. Okay, we're falling behind. Town setup time. Mua. We'll chuck all the money into the capital. Make it a little bit less of a crapital. Ah. Bash that scout. Low happiness. That's okay. Other people seem pretty happy to me. I think I'll buy my second settler. Let's get this built. There. Looks like a decent spot for it. Bit of coast, a generic future age, cyberpunk age, post-apocalyptic age. Beyond Earth vibes, anybody? What's my opinion on allowing player to play with one Civ, as it was before? I think it should be in the game, yeah. But I think that Civ 7's original intent should remain as well. And I know people will say, oh, there's no way they could do both and do them well, but there's no other choice. They have to do both, and they have to do them both well. We just found a person at sea and sent them back to the capital. Great event. Free population boost. Where do we want to chuck him? Straight back out to sea for +1 science on this reef? Or another resource? I think we want the scientific reef. Oh, okay. Why not both? Neat. Taxes on wine or outlaw drinking near the civic centre. Ah, I mean, the one production on the palace is better, but I disagree. Beyond Earth is overrated? Overhated. Oh, I misread you. Yeah, I agree. Beyond Earth is overhated. I mean, it deserved the hate at launch because it was rubbish. But these days, it's actually quite fun. What I miss in 7 is true rapport with the game. When I play, I'm just not that involved with the Empire as I used to be. Yeah. One Civ Through the Ages potentially helps with that. I think maybe historical pairings helps with that too. Maybe. Right. Tahina, where are you off to? Ah, look at this. Our very first navigable river. Do I tell a lie? Technically, yes, because there's this. You can call that a river. Huh, let's have a look. Could be the same. I guess it's hard to put rivers when the whole map is islands. I don't know. You still play Beyond Earth from time to time? I think the last time I played it was on stream maybe 2 years ago. And I would play it again. The beauty of not having played it much, but enjoying it when I do, is that it kind of feels like a new game every time. I'm like, oh yeah, that's how this game does culture or science or whatever. Here's Opone. We'll befriend them as well, mainly just so that they stop fighting me. Ugh. There's an Opone invasion. My goodness. I'll queue up both of my uniques on the same tile so that I don't misplay and stuff them up. And it looks like I'm going to need more strength. First, let's get... Come on, you little warrior. Let's get 2 warriors because I still don't have slingers. We're going to need to clear the way for the settler because I think I want to move them up there. Although I want Reeves, Keanu Reeves, don't I? So I should probably also look at those other islands. Beyond Earth 2. Hey, you know what? Here's an idea. Why don't we take Civilization 7, put one age, sorry, not one age, one civ, continuous, through the ages with historical pairings as an option, and then we release a DLC, but it's kind of like a whole new game. It's a fairly expensive DLC pack, it takes years to develop. It's kind of like a Beyond Earth 2, and it also fills the role of that 4th extra age. I reckon maybe, I mean, in a beautifully ideal world, it would be a standalone game that could also integrate with Civilization 7. That's never going to happen. But it would be pretty cool. Monuments adjacent to coast and 1 Cultron warehouse. The Cultron warehouse is decent, but I really should probably do basic things like mysticism now. I'll take the happiness because my people seem to hate me. I don't know why. How many people are actively playing Beyond Earth right now on Steam? Could some kind soul, if you can be bothered, check? I'd love to know. I bet it's a number far lower than it should be. But also a number that kind of makes sense. Just got my plus 20% culture and I'm feeling really dumb for taking that. Oh my god. Please. Beyond Earth didn't sell well enough to get a sequel. Yeah, I think we should call it something else. We'll call it Civilization 8. And the 8 will be, like an infinity symbol. And inside of the 8 will be planets. And it's like a modern day into the future Civ game. That somehow could potentially tie into Civ 7. That part harder. Happy to drop that. Happy to drop that. You can just make that up in your mind. 348. Thank you, Steel Airship and Mike. Good to have fact checkers. Somebody could have told me 50,000. I would have fallen off my chair. Which is more than expected, though the player count on a 10-year-old game that no longer has support isn't the best metric. Yeah, absolutely. There are all sorts of holes in that, but interesting to note. Shout out to the 348 people, which is many more people than are watching this stream right now, though about the number of people who have tuned in since I went live. To put it into perspective, not a lot of people, but hey, a dedicated group nonetheless. The Tonga music's kind of hypnotic, isn't it? Alright. Nope. That was probably a mistake attacking there. Oh no, it's a dead end, isn't it? Ah. I'll just buy a slinger there as well. That should be enough to defend myself early on. It just went up to 349. Hey, and someone just left my stream. I'm on to you, Mike. Anyway, you keep watching. It's a conspiracy. Whoa, currency. Settle down. Effect plus 10% growth rate must be placed on river. Bath. That's cool. The UI around these has changed too, and I think it's slightly more readable than before. A little bit more plain English. It's the 42nd most game played with the 4x tag by current players. Though it could be higher in your opinion because some of them aren't really proper 4x games. Interesting. 42nd. There really aren't many 4x games then, are there? If you can give 42nd with 349, soon to be 350 players. What's the top? I would imagine it's Civilization 6. Unless something like Stellaris or potentially another Paradox Grand Strategy is somehow snuck in as a 4x game. Is that my Civ bias? Maybe it is. Hey, but 42nd ain't bad. Anyway. What are we on? Turn 27. Who are you? Kushite. Oh my settler. Fly, you fool. Look at that. Fantastic desert mountain. According to the tag EU5. Ah, right. So a Paradox game did cheat its way into the top. Yeah, no, I definitely would not consider that a 4x game. Civilization 6 is second still. Thank you, Steel Airship. Okay, our third settler was under duress, but can probably now break free. Let's push our way out. Is this guy healing? Now he is. And the settler needs to go up this way, I think. Keeping my eyes peeled for Tongan reefs. Just quickly reminding myself. Where are we? Resources and wonders. Coast and wonders. Okay, so I could put a wonder in the capital, actually. Culture on warehouses. Science on fishing boats on reefs. Okay. Science on fishing boats on reefs. There's a few layers to the madness. That looks like a pretty good spot for a library. 2 resources adjacent. Okay. This guy is definitely not healing. Is he glitched? I should just double check that my warrior doesn't have some kind of no heal. Nah, it doesn't. Huh. Just permanently scarred, hey bud. Maybe if he goes out to sea, he'll be able to heal. We're ocean people after all. We're building an oceanic empire. Plus 100% influence towards supporting the befriend independent people if they're in distant lands. That is so niche. Hello, Sharp. Welcome into the stream. What shall I take as my pantheon, Sharp? Do I want influence on my altar because I'm gonna be an influency kind of leader? Or would the altar like to get extra happiness from the 2 natural wonders that it could be built next to? Not in both cities, unfortunately. In both towns. Although if I put another town up there, it can. Growth rate, pretty good. Culture on quarters could lean into my weird culture build that I've accidentally started doing. No to woodcutters, no to that one. Oh, production on fishing boats. That's very... yeah. Or maybe sacred waters. The altar receives happiness for adjacent coast. Okay, I definitely want to do a boat one. Let's lean into the theme. Sacred waters for adjacent coast could get me... yeah... probably +2, maybe +3. I think I go with the fishing boats. God of the Sea. +1 production on fishing boats and settlements with an altar. Yes. Thank you, Sharp. We're in agreeance. Welcome if you're just tuning in. I see some people have tuned in. A quick check of the Jingle Jam overlay shows me no new donations, but we're almost, what? We're almost at £750. I think I might have said we were above it before. Apologies. Charity bundle still available for a couple more days. Back to Civ 7. Let's get back into the water. Such a strong pantheon, alright. Good point, actually. The harbour building is somewhat new, isn't it? I think I already have one. Yes, I do. Here it is. Naval units trained in the settlement spawn here. +1 on fishing boats in the settlement from its warehouse bonus. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be fishing like crazy. Is this game worth it? Asks God's Poetry Productions. You know what? If anybody in chat would care to respond, I guarantee you we'll get different answers from each person. I really like Civ 7. But I totally acknowledge it's just not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Holy moly! This tile is surrounded by mountains. Should I build a city here for the meme? My opinion is Civilization 7 is very expensive, and technically, if we mean worth it in terms of like dollar value, probably not. You probably want to wait like a week or two and see if it's on special for the Steam sale. If we get a decent discount on it, then yeah. If not, it's probably not. Depends on the person. Depends on the person. I wouldn't be without it, but for a lot of people, the best recommendation will be to wait for a good sale and give it another year or so. That's my take anyway. What do these champers think about it? They think in 5 turns I can be their suzerain. Alright, we'll just let that tick away because there's no competition. Opone are pretty annoying. But I might save my influence. I think it's a little bit of a waste. You have Civ 5 and Civ 6 and love it? I love Civ 5. Did you like Humankind? Camps, woodcutters, clay pits, mines, and quarries do actually have a couple of mines. It might be a good idea to get a brickyard down. Although I wanted to use that tile for a wonder. We'll just leave that for now. Then maybe not. Maybe not God's poetry. I mean, see what you think. I cover Civ 7 with update videos for people who are curious as to how it's changing. If you've never come into context with it before, a live stream is probably a better place though. We can discover it together. Or rediscover. Or newly discover. I'm not sure if I actually want to settle there or not. 1, 2, 3. It's a little bit close to the capital. And the capital wants to take that tile. I think for sure. Please don't let me forget next expand. Ah! You do, Sharp is right, you need to be okay with Civ switching in ages. Currently. In a year's time, that may not be true. In fact, it probably won't be true. Because they've teased many times that they're working on that consistent Civ mode. Okay. Forward march. Oh, not you. Jeez. Little eager beaver here. Okay, coastal marine, reef, reef. Here's a reef, there's a reef, everywhere a reef, reef. So here would put me within range of 2. If I move to there, I could get a third one. It's a worse spot. But I'm going to do that. Let's see if this guy wants to heal on the harbour district. Maybe he feels more comfortable at sea. If I block off that one tile, there's basically no way through. They'd have to funnel through this little gap. I'll have a town there soon. The capital is totally defended from these guys, and actually that doesn't even matter anymore because they like me. Very good. Unlocked civilization Chola. Have 3 settlements with city centers adjacent to the coast. Oh yeah, I'm very exposed. Get more harbours online. Feels like, you know, playing to the theme. You wish the AI was better at naval gameplay. They never seem to settle away from their starting island on this map or archipelago. Interesting. So it sounds like it's probably an AI behavioural issue. I wonder if they will on this map. Because this map is new. And the map generation is new as of this morning. Well, maybe it's more of an aesthetic map generation thing though, to be fair. Reach for that tile. And grab some rainforest too. Hey MST! Welcome back! Jump out and grab the reef. If you're just joining us, we're playing as the new DLC leader who just dropped today, Saida al-Hurra. And I'm also playing as the Tongan Empire, who I haven't played with before. We're building a coastal civilization. And these guys are a great start. Unique boat, explorer that can enter the oceans and coastally raid. And some cool districts too, that really feed off, well, this one in particular, feeding off the coast. Plus some glorious traditions we'll get to in a moment. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. With the never. They just can't really seem to get there. Let's see how they do today. I mean, I guess the logical behavior is to settle like this. Look, we we just got mirrored empires. Maybe I should jump over to his island and settle, actually. I might forward settle him. I'd also quite like to discover this city-state. This guy is healing. Huzzah! We just needed to get out to the seas. Is that a new fish icon I see? I don't know, actually. I've played a lot of 4X games lately. That's a very narrow gap too. I could consider jumping over to that island and closing this passage. Although I've already shut this one off. Assuming my borders act as some sort of deterrence for people, of course. After how things unrolled late last year and early this year with Civ 7, you got the bad taste in your mouth. That's fair enough. And you're certainly not alone. In fact, you know, that could almost be the majority opinion. Much has changed over a year, structurally and at its core perhaps not, but certainly this UI looks different and reads different. Same with the city UI, that patch was pretty good. The new civs, the free wonders, you know, it's all good stuff. Fundamentally, structural issues remain. When do I want to beeline navigation, and do I want to do it shortly? And why can't I shift click? Oh, I don't need to I do need to shift click? I just can't. Okay. Fine. Oh, you mean the black screen stream? Yeah. I'm gonna try and troubleshoot that this afternoon, actually. I tried to do that a little bit this morning before I started this stream, so that I could have the Twitch one going as well, but I couldn't figure it out. I think it's a bitrate issue. Because I'm not a partner on Twitch, Twitch seems to limit my streams to 6,000, whereas YouTube prefers 12,000. And I believe that's what went wrong, why the audio went through but the visuals didn't, and I can't really figure out how to fix it, except to lower the quality of the YouTube stream. Oh my lord. We may need to build another scout in a moment. In fact, let's buy one. Let's buy one over here. It's only 80 bucks. Code of Laws and Merchants would be pretty good. We have a little bit of synergy with trade. +1 influence on monuments is useless to me. A culture on warehouse buildings could be pretty good though. Because I'm likely to have a lot of harbours and probably all of them. I don't think I need that. Do I want to rush that? Wonder. +2 culture, +1 culture and food on fishing boats in this settlement. Ha. That would be a fun play. Quite a spicy one. I don't think I'll do it. I'm gonna get that policy. Bone Crosser. Hey. Just played as Genghis Khan, who settled on an island near you on this map. Genghis Khan on this map. Oh boy, I hope I run into a horse empire on this map. Brilliant. I also need to meet a distant land, civilization, or independent empire, and hello. I think I can see Sered from here. It's none other than Mount Everest. The new map gen technology, a little bit of a visual glitch there, but the new map gen technology playing out here too, hopefully. Rain shadows. Oh, look. It was right there the whole time. Oh, that's wonderful. +2 happiness, culture, and influence. On discovery, reveals all mountain tiles on your continent. You can see every mountain from here. That is fantastic. I love the wonders in this game. For all of Civ 7's faults, there are a lot of things that I love about it. I'm happy to criticize it, but I love the way it looks. Graphically, it's my favorite looking Civ game. The map, I mean. In particular, actually. Just the map. Oh, and the units. And the cities. Except when they get a bit too sprawly. And this is awesome. I know it's just a big mountainous blob, but I love it. Should we do a deal with old mate, local festival? Yeah. We'll trade a bit of influence for happiness. Age transitions. Yeah, well, you know, they've changed those a little bit over time. We now have the continuous mode, which makes it definitely less jarring. That's what I'm playing on today. But you're right. It is still a transition. And it is not completely optional. Being at war with Genghis was funny because you were playing as this exact same combo. Oh, fantastic. Hey, look, it's the new suzerain bonus thing too. This is not new in today's patch, but this has changed maybe over the last, maybe 2 or 3 patches ago. 2 culture on culture buildings. Free civic. Social policy. Production toward wonders. 2 culture on codices. 1 culture on warehouse buildings. Do I just want to make my harbors really good and take this generic ass duplicatable one? And the free civic is probably better. But I'm going to take paper making. I'm going to try and make my harbors glorious. Let's lean into the meme. Diplomatic point. Influence. Papermaking may just objectively even be the best because of all the dang warehouses. I guess that means I just want to keep buying them too. So let's get... So the fishing quay, warehouse, harbour, also a warehouse. Sweet. Yes. Let's try and build some stupidly powerful harbours by combining as many stackable things as possible. Do I want to specialise the town now that it's at size 5? I can't. It's size 7. Alright, well, just keep up the good work. We should specialise it soon so we can grow the capital. Still looking for a name. Okay, looks like there's another evil city-state or independent power up to the north here. Probably should have gone north. Although this guy actually probably needs to run home and heal. +6 per turn for both leaders. Yeah. Both leaders reveal their maps. Yeah. He's map guy. Although, is he? Bro doesn't even know what's here. Questionable. Whoa. A noble task. A formation of unfamiliar birds in the sky heralds a twofold success. Land is near. And Tehina's skills are good and true. +1 movement on Tehina, or +1 influence on fishing keys. Oh, don't make me pick. As fun as the movement is, the influence generation is, I believe, objectively much better. fishing keys surge up in my priority list. His map's revealed over time. I really wish he'd reveal this tile. Bruh. Just show me the goods. +2 per turn. Sure. To the seas. This will unlock my wonder, so I don't need to do it culturally. It'll also give us our lighthouse, another district, or building, rather, that we can try and construct a bit of a stronger coastal empire with. Well, that's a bait if I've ever seen one. I'll take it. Once that district is done, I'm going to queue up another settler, just like I did there. At some point in my Civ games, I usually forget to build settlers. I need to remind myself to just keep going. You can never go wrong with an extra town or city. Until, of course, you're way over your cap. But even then, I mean, you know, it's somewhat forgiving. +1 culture on warehouse buildings. Yes, please. Goodbye, scout movement. Hello, Ngatu. They got me an extra 10 per turn. That's brilliant. Hey, Mayans, we were just talking about that before. The general consensus is it's improved, but, you know, if you fundamentally didn't like it, you're probably still fundamentally not going to like it. +1 culture on Langi, or +1 influence on Vaikoko. I'll take the influence, I think. +1 settlement limit and extra naval trade is rather useless to me because I can't trade, so let's go over to the actual civics tree. Probably Code of Laws, pretty fundamentally good. We're playing on the new map type, new patch update of course. Shattered Seas is what it's called, and we can start to see how it's going to play out. Almost exactly like the one from the patch notes. There's going to be another island here, and one up here. And then there'll be some distant lands along here, some rather thin islands. Back over to the other side. 1 island, 2 islands, 3 islands, and distant lands sparsely over here. Let's see if it plays out. I'm going to promote their growth, so hopefully they'll steal one of the Mount Everest tiles, and therefore have it for good. Let's swap to the commander, if I can. Grab that warrior, and march out. Maybe we fight these guys up to the north, so we have a little bit of combat experience under our belt. And they're a real pain in the backside. I'll grab the combat strength for infantry that Iron, the Empire-wide resource, now applies. Mount Everest does indeed bring buffs. It brings 2 happiness, 2 culture, and 2 influence. So, you know, it's decent. It also revealed every mountain tile on the continent when I found it. Like this random mountain up here that I could see from the top of Mount Everest after I summited it. Hilarious. 40 influence for 3 food on towns. Nah. We'll use our cash to buy them glorious fishing posts instead. Ooh, the ocean is vaster than I expected. Maybe, actually, this is the edge of the map, and I'm on the island all the way over to the left. So, in fact, it's going to be like 1, 2, 3 main islands. Yeah. Because this looks like the border to me. It might not be, but it looks like it. I'd also really love to settle up here. This looks silly. And therefore I love it. Brilliant. Congrats, MST. The end of semester feeling is so good. So good. I can see a mountain located on the other side of the globe. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they were standing on top of the world's highest. Unfortunately, I can't tilt the camera, but if I could, you'd be like, oh, look. I can see my house from here. Yeah, certainly a divisive topic on who they choose to make leaders and who they don't. I'd like to see the kind of the meme ones, or the real, like, legacy ones return. The most obvious example is the Gandhi nuke meme from Civ 5. Right? Civ 7 needs to pay homage to that, I think. And I don't think that's particularly political to say. But your point's well taken. Very well taken indeed. Look. There you go. You can see the yields from here too. Sort of moving up and down depending on how far away the mountain is. And they did exactly what I wanted them to do and grab that tile. Good job. You did well. I see a lot of reef potential up that away. That being said, we did also discuss forward settling this guy down here a bit. Positioning myself across the other side from the capital. But, I don't know, there's not a lot of marine there. I think I'll go for a wander vision over that way. Can we get maybe the world's greatest scout? No, we can't. It's fine. He's gone. He's gone. This guy's probably healed enough to carry on his journey. Let's go have a look over this way. Don't you dare. Aha! Opone! You've got a lot of units! Shall we buy one? Let's buy a galley. We're boat people after all. Where's my galley? Here it is. Neat. Thanks very much. I love having friends. City-states rock. Should we buy one from these guys too? Yeah. Maybe a scout. Could scout this out a bit. Nah. Right, what is going on over here? Sure. Another suzerain bonus. Do we want to take +1 gold on warehouse buildings and just keep stacking on these crappy warehouse buildings, turning them into behemoths? Or is something else better? +4 gold on gold buildings is very nice. I currently have basically none. We could get a Minecraft resource. 4 production. 5% gold. Pretty good. Gold on trade sucks for me, so does that. I'm going to take the warehouse one. And we've unlocked Shawnee. Cool. Okay, how are my harbours doing now? Decent. 2 gold, 4 culture, 1 influence. 1 production. 1 food from the fish and key harbour combo so far. We can do better. And one of the ways I can do that is maybe by spending money on the capital. Potentially the saw pit. I mean, it's another warehouse. Chuck it. That was the wrong tile. Oh no, I ruined that tile long ago when I built the brickyard there. Okay, well, that's fine. A perfectly good science tile thrown away for some warehouse buildings. God, I still hate the warehouse buildings underneath me, but I'm doing a warehouse build, so okay. 20% culture. And scouts. Good night, Rodney. And fly, you fool. Let's take this guy down. Rip the library, alright. I can't believe that. Oh, I didn't know. I noticed when I did the saw pit, but I must have just absent-mindedly done the brickyard. Perhaps with an ambition to try and get out to this tile and build a great district out here. Yeah, it's really annoying. I wish that you could move districts. I always play with that mod on in Civ 6 for exactly this reason. Stupid, annoying mistakes. Let us replace ageless buildings. Yeah, exactly. Why is a warehouse ageless? There's nothing historically relevant about that, and it's so generic. Surely we can have a warehouse literally anywhere. On a different topic, my Vic 3 guides were helpful. Thanks, Mines. I'm glad they were helpful. Because it's not an easy game. Or the old world undo button. Yes. A great move. A really player-friendly move. Some people criticize it because it's like, oh, well, you know, if you can just move it, then it takes away the significance of the decision. No, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. And I'm sorry, but there is nothing about a warehouse that at all suggests to me that it couldn't be moved, wouldn't be moved, or is somehow so historically significant that it can't be touched. Obscene. Do I want any of these? I kind of do want the +2 influence per turn. Warehouses are like wine, they can be better with time. Yes, nothing like a finely aged warehouse. They get better with time. I agree. I prefer sort of a French, you know, 40-year vintage warehouse. Entertainment for the settlement limit is often something I end up falling back on but don't choose to get. Is there anything really important for my warehouses? Any wonder in particular? Happiness, tropical. We do have a bit of tropical stuff. I could potentially go for that wonder. To influence new diplomatic endeavor. Meh. This is a really nice wonder too. Literacy. Probably a good idea. Sure. Or this. Yeah. I want this, actually. I think it's time that we master our fishing boats. We probably have enough of them that we can start to get some crazy harbours. Welcome in, Ken. The game has improved. Yeah, definitely. Is it a perfect game? No. We're not there yet. But Davrin, which do you prefer? Let me know. I have asked before, but I cannot remember. I'm sorry. But it's pretty cool. We're going to try and lean into the patch and lean into the Tides of Power DLC, as you probably gathered by the title, and build a naval empire. We've started playing as both the new leader from the DLC, the Tides of Power DLC, as well as one of the cultures, extra new cultures, Tonga. As you may be aware, Tonga wasn't released today, but the new leader was. And so far it's shaping up to be quite fun. Our decision as we move through into the next age is going to be monumentally important as well. Library. There's just no good spot here for it. At least the monument is decent. This feeds off what? Mountains and natural wonders. Making that tile and eventually that tile both really good. Sure. We'll get a decent monument in play before the settler, let's say. Dio! Welcome, welcome. Nice to see people tuning in. When the stream first started, there was about 20 of us here. Now we've got like 80. It's awesome. Welcome, everybody. You're tuning in at a great time, too. We've just sort of laid the foundations. I've got still just one city, 2 towns that are about to be able to specialize, and we're playing on the new map that just released today, Shattered Islands. Playing as Tonga and the new DLC leader, Saida Al-Hurra. These are my unique Tongan scouts. They're not scared of the ocean at all. So we're going to try and get to distant lands and meet somebody over here before everybody else even gets a chance. And that will put us in great stead for the next age, the age of exploration, where hopefully our naval gameplay and our synergies, whatever civ we pick, will start to really make sense. For now, we're doing a weird harbour warehouse build. Well, it's not so weird, of course, because we're playing a boat game. The warehouse part, though. I have mixed feelings on warehouse buildings. We're also going to try and send a little raiding party up to the north here, because I think there's an independent person hiding. Yeah, ocean going. We've got some mighty waka! What is its actual name? I'm not sure. The unit is called a Tehina. Our first merchant of the game. Let's trade with Carthage. They've changed this font. It looks a bit like my thumbnail. My thumbnails. I wonder what font that is. They steal that from my thumbnails? Alright, moving on. Oh yeah, we've also got a couple of city-states under our wing, though we cannot, I don't think we can use the incorporate action because we're playing as Tonga. Though that tooltip doesn't say that. Cannot use city-state incorporate. Wait. have I discovered a bug or am I misinterpreting this? It says Lords of the South cannot use city-state incorporate or levy unit action. Right? That is very clearly... I'm not misreading that. Cannot use city-state incorporate or levy unit. City-state, levy unit. You know, again, maybe I'm missing something really obvious, and I'm sure you'll tell me in chat that I'm a moron, but it kind of looks to me like I can use levy unit, no? Is it broken? Let me just try again. Levy unit. Yeah, I can definitely levy units. Here it... No. Here it is. Scout. I think we may have found a bug with the patch live on stream. Well. Well-itty, well-itty, well. Quick check-in, of course, this stream, I would like to try and promote the Jingle Jam if I can. We are at £760. Link, linked in chat, as well as in the description. Or the QR code on screen, which I'll hide in just a moment. I'm trying to raise £1,000 for War Child for charity. If you donate £35 or more, you can get the games bundle, which is an excellent value deal. Back to the task at hand, though. I think we've found a bug. You can't help me because you've never played it, fair enough. Hey, official! Welcome back. Yeah, no, I think we've found a bug. I think Tonga is broken. Maybe it's the combination of Saeed al-Hurra and Tonga. Maybe it's Tonga overall. Of course I do. But, for whatever reason, this, which is meant to be a negative impact of playing Tonga, cannot use city-state incorporate or levy unit, doesn't appear to be working at all. I can levy units, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to incorporate as well, because the only error message that's coming up here for me is that I don't have enough influence. We'll find out. Bob. Bob on the roof. Great name. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying Civ 7. As you can imagine, I hear very mixed reviews. And indeed, at times have mixed feelings of my own. But I wouldn't be streaming it if I disliked it. Another reef. Always. We've discovered a new continent, and we've named it Rodinia. So this has got to be the new world. Oh, although my units can't disembark in the new world, can they? Cannot disembark in distant lands. Cannot disembark in distant lands. This is still homelands, yeah. We need to keep going. Oh wait, but this is distant lands. I don't think that was broken too, was it? Brand new game for this stream. And a brand new patch update for Civilization 7 today. Yeah. We've really, I say only just started. We've been live for an hour and a half. I'm only on Tune 44. I'll pick up the pace, I promise. Yeah, no. These guys are working as intended. I can indeed not disembark on distant lands. So it's just the independent people that's bugged out. Are 4X games my favorite genre? Good question. It's funny, I was thinking about that this morning, actually. I'm not sure why. I think, I saw a tweet from Call of Duty. And, hey, Look at that. And it reminded me that when I was younger, I wanted to be a Call of Duty YouTuber. And now your questions made me think, what's my favorite game genre? It's not shooters. I do like shooters, but it's not shooters. It probably is 4X. I have a real soft spot for simulation games too, though. And I love open world games. Like a big open world RPG. It's one of those three. I'm not sure which it is, to be totally honest. Live in the UK, it's dark at 4 PM. I feel so sorry for you. That's what it's like here during the winter, but we're in summer now. It's light until like 10 PM at night. Yeah, I hate that too. I hate the short days. Can't stand them. Winter time. Get out of here. Watching my stream while you're loading. Great decision. 90 people watching now. We might make it to triple digits. If you wouldn't mind just gently leaving a like, just caressing that like button, and watching that new YouTube like animation. I say new, it's a few months old now. That would be so great. What's not so great is the scout that I just hired immediately being wrecked by Gordium. Fly, you fool. The patch is pure nerfs. Navy units are insanely weak, says Mega Rugster. The AI cheats way more and gets bigger bonuses. Oh dear. Well, that's not a very good review. And I hope the naval units aren't weak, because I'm trying to do a naval gameplay. I was disappointed with the nerfs, though, yeah. I mean, what did we get? Rome, nerfed. Russia, largely nerfed. Egypt, nerfed back into oblivion. Thank you, God's poetry. Almighty yer. Oh, official. Thanks for stopping by. Open world games are the best. GTA 6 when? Thank you for tuning in. I'll leave the VOD up after the fact. Of course, as always. If you feel like watching a live stream, not live. Shout out to the VOD viewers. If you're watching, leave the code word in the chat. The code word is Jingle Jongle. That's Jingle Jongle. Sleep well, sweet prince. Let's go settle on this dumb island. We won't be able to build a single district, but the coastline potential is going to be obscene. Yes, started with Tonga in the ancient era. We're 45 turns in. And I need to get settling. Where is that settler? I thought I had a fifth one. Okay, 3 turns away. Let's buy one. I cannot. Alright. GTA 6 will now be November 2026. Do you think they're going to stick to it though, MST? Do you really? How many times have we been delayed? Hey, we just crossed over 50 likes. Thank you very much. I hope it comes out in December 2026. That would be under a year away. What have we got here? 1 influence on Monument. 10% production towards Wonders. 33 gold. Yeah, sure. A little bit of extra influence generation. We're going to try and cheese the fact that if you're just tuning in, I'm playing as the new leader who was released today. Saeed al-Hurra. And we're also playing as Tonga. And Tonga appears to be broken. It says that you can't use incorporate or levy unit. But I can levy units. I believe it's bugged out. I believe, as of today. Could have been the same before. I don't know what's caused it. But we're going to take advantage of it. Maybe by leveraging more units and killing the city-state. Let's do that. Let's get another warrior. Neat. Would prefer GTA 6 into 2027. I would prefer they delay it if it's going to be released in a bad state too. Delays are better than bad games. Yes, do. Have a look. If you're just loading up the game yourself, why not? See if it's Tonga overall. If it's not Tonga overall, my thinking is it's a combination with this leader. Otherwise, it could be anything. And how often do we see them go for the bad game rather than the delay? They could go with early access, but early access is a very specific thing, and I think GTA 6 SIX early access would not be a good idea. You can't have a whole lot of players on console downloading an early access version. It would just ruin the reputation of the game. You've got to have it polished. And you've got to with something like GTA. Especially, I think, for whatever reason. I'm not entirely sure why. Let's get you over here. What mementos did I go with? I went with plus 50 influence for masteries from bifocals, and the very lazy plus 200 gold at the start of the game, because I like to buy a settler quickly. Speaking of, 2 turns. We're nearly at 100 concurrent viewers. Fantastic to see. Maybe I should stream later in the day. Did I just start too early today? Was I conflicting with another stream? Was it too early in your day? Oh, 1 turn. You're right. I'm bad at maths. And we're making quite a bit of cash. Thank you. I will do just that. So there's 1 settler bought, another one in 2 turns. What do I want to do with these towns? Do I want to make this one specialized? Fishing town. We're probably going to be a nation of fishing towns, aren't we? Just fishing town every time. I was competing with CL football. For Sharp it's 11 PM, but for Ken it's only 2 PM. The day is young. 2 PM West Coast time. So we are now... Wait, are we only 3 hours different now? Well, technically 21 hours, but wow. We are really close together now. It's 11 AM for me on Wednesday. And it's 2 PM for you on Tuesday. Sheesh. The update day streams. Thanks for being here, Wildview. 10 PM in continental Portugal. Okay, so we're still we're quite late into the evening now for Europeans. But it's not impossibly late. And for the Americans, I guess if it's 2 PM on the West Coast, it's probably like 6 PM in New York. 5 PM or 6 PM. As we move across the time zones. But I don't know if you guys are on summertime or what, because time zones, regular viewers will know, not really my forte. Let's take the diplomatic upgrade for our leader, because we've already got 1. 50% influence towards initiating and progressing the Befriend Act. Or 25 influence towards supporting or rejecting diplomatic actions. Those are both great. And I'd like to get both of them eventually. But I think for now, I will bring that straight back up. I'll take the cheaper actions because these tend to come up more often, is my thinking. Even though the discount's worse. Codex or influence? See a codex, take a codex. It's only 5 on the East Coast. Ah, right. Although, almost 6 according to Will Sweeten. Ah, Canada. Perhaps difference in summertime zone? Because I think that your coasts would usually use the same. Really speaking out of turn. Though. Hop on after work, 7:30. Not long to go. I also do not mathematics. Although in-game, if you're just tuning in, something that was added to the patch, speaking of mathematics, and something I'd like to try and get to if I can. Although it's going to be very hard. The Great Library. Brand new wonder, included in the patch, not the free DLC, so you'll have it regardless of what you've claimed or done. A familiar wonder, of course. Let's get Tongan mastery of the Carver ceremony. This will give us Takuaka. +1 culture on fishing boats in cities and +2 science on fishing boats on reefs in every settlement. This, my friends, is going to be our key to trying to get towards the Great Library. He says, somewhat optimistically. We'll take the minor victory on the front line as the mighty Tongan and Opone armies face up against the evil Gordium. Canada's far east coast is an hour later than America's. Huh, I did not know that. Makes sense, I guess, if I picture the map in my head. Which we all know I'm doing a terrible job at. Because, fun fact, my mind's eye is essentially blind. Stupid mind's eye. Speaking of stupid, this was stupid. And someone is befriending them who I've never met. Huh. We don't know who he is, but we know he's befriending this city-state. Someone who loves me, IBM Batuta. And then someone who kind of likes me in Jose. Very good. To complete this quest, the Free Lady, I need to find another city-state to befriend. Gordium? So far, so good, Trey. We've discovered that Tonga is broken, which is nice, because I can maybe cheese them a little bit. Generate more influence. Toloa will now be feeding its yield into the capital, so the capital will be growing much better. Yeah, 16 food coming out of Toloa, so we've kind of doubled our food generation, which is good, because it was very low. It's a sad day when I find myself wanting to build a granary. I really don't. 6 gold from a market. Fine. I want to save this for a wonder. I don't think I care so much about this one, although that would be a nice wonder tile too. Let's do it on that one. Stupid granary. Alright, that's looking good. New to Civ, Civ 7 was your first one. Oh, interesting. But you have played the others. Oh, first one you purchased, I see. Good game. Better since the Pirates and Naval. I agree. Yeah, the last 2 patch updates have been good. Good. Incremental additions. They've added extra flair and flavor. Minus the nerfs. Okay. I don't even know where I'm sending this one. Let's have a look-see. I want to do a Blackbeard stream. I missed that, doing a stream on that update, I think. This area up here is potentially quite tasty. 2 navigable rivers that I could build on, plus some coastline. We have mountains, salt, gold, defended by this mountain range. As tempting as settling there is, I think it's a bad idea. Let's put the pressure on Gordium. This little settler get an island town up there. And 1, 2, 3. Not quite there. I need a little bit more. I think I want to be down around here somewhere. Maybe too close to Moreau. We'll see. If I build something to the northeast of my monument, then I can build a good library right next to it. Here? Yeah. It's my only hope, actually, isn't it? Jeez. I mean, you know, we could get one adjacency off the crabs, maybe. Potentially, if a wonder goes here, there could be a double. But yeah, good call. This is my only hope for science. I need a map pin. I need a map pin, actually. Let's put those in the game. Up here we have a... Ooh. Up here we have a good spot too. There. And it's kind of the only land spot we can build on except for that one, so I'm going to have to be careful. 2 production cities. 10% culture. Sure. First milestone complete. Finally. Good. Also, while I'm here, oops, sorry, while I remember, I'll queue up a merchant, because we do need to get a little bit of trade going. Good call, Sharp. Good call. We can get 2 science out of the... Is that pronounced Cowrie? Cowrie? I have no idea. Totally new word to me. +1 food on warehouse buildings. That's probably better. Crabs. Yeah, we love crabs. Legit or quit, we really love crabs. Actually. This silly boat, unlike our scouts, even though it's much larger, can't figure out how to get across the ocean. So I don't really have much of a purpose for them. Potentially there's a way to connect up there. Let's go. First trade route. Oh, that's right. I'm ashamed to say I totally forgot about him. Majapahit. Have 3 naval trade routes. Cool. Alright, we have options. Speaking of it, I'd like to run a poll. Where do I see the civilizations? Here we go. We can't yet see what they do, though, and I'd prefer to wait for that screen, so I'll hold off. But I think Hawaiian. Yeah. Hawaiian's definitely going to be on the shortlist, and definitely going to be in the poll. For sure. Tricky thing is, we have a few different options. Someone like Spain, surprisingly, probably not a great one. But there are a couple. Ugh. That warrior's gonna die. Let's levy another one. He, don't tell for access. Yes! Surround him. Okay, settler numero 50. Well, that is pretty tempting. For the camels. Because I'm going to run out of resource slots, so I either need to settle on camels or trade for camels. Here is actually quite tasty. The pearls are going to be out of range. 1, 2, 3. I can't quite get to Everest. I don't think I care. Yeah, let's go over onto this guy's island. Try and get a little foothold there. And a foothold there. And I'll assert my dominance. Here's a nice little Arctic spot for us, potentially, too. We should keep that in mind for a modern age, should the stream go that long. I'm not sure. Have we been... 2 hours. Okay. +1 production on fishing boats. +2 science on fishing boats. Whoo. Very good. Napoleon. And we've got people already befriending all of the city-states. Interesting. There's another 5 hours to go. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Can I beat the humankind record? The last stream, for context, I think was like 7.5 hours. I don't know if I've got it in me. I also don't know if I care about that just yet. I don't think I do. Let's go for literacy. I'm gonna have to run away, I think. Try and take out these loose units before I do anything too fancy. Let's promote their growth while I'm here. I'm feeling generous. Little dono to the city-state. Prop it up. Where can you grow to? Nowhere really all that useful. Maybe I should have spent it on these guys so they can claim more of Mount Everest. Yeah. Next time. Next time. More crabs means more food on my harbors. Settling up here for the meme could be a good idea. How the barbs in Civ 7? You know, not too bad. Because they're always tied to independent people. And the independent people you can usually befriend. Now, if you don't, you'll struggle. For sure. But because you can befriend these guys, not so bad. Here, though, you can see the strength of just one. And I mean, it's you know, it's putting up a decent fight. It's going to take at least a couple of my units down. And when I say my units, of course, I mean Apone's units. Because we've been slowly using glitched out Tonga to steal them. I mean levy them. Oof. In this particular game, I was able to win over that guy and that guy very quickly. And from there, didn't struggle too much. She did not look particularly pleased. Technically neutral. Claiming that tile for the capital puts it within range. +2 culture on rough terrain in the settlement. Any rough terrain? Hey, look, we've got a wonder. Aha! Miro has camels, and camels will let me assign more resources to a city. So let's go down and trade with these guys. Whoa. How long can I get away with not building walls? Hopefully forever. Okay, so if I slap the garden there, I can unlock that tile. Or I could try and get a growth event. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we'll get one of those. I'll put my explorers to automate now. They can go off and do their own wee thing, except for this guy. He's in deep shite. Oh. Well. Rip. Oh, that sucks. Actually, no. Full force. We need to stem the flow of bad guys, and that means charging at them recklessly and blindly. Except for this guy. He's going to step back a bit. Take a break. Have a breather. Oof. 48. This poor scout was just having to walk through the forest. A whole lot of grown men started slinging rocks at him. A whole lot of huge men, I should say. +6 production, +33 happiness. 30 culture. Happiness is better. $100 live concurrent viewers. Welcome to Civilization 7 Patch Day if you're just tuning in. Where would I like to expand? This tile. As we were discussing in chat, expand there, then to here, and I managed to save myself from ruining this tile with a brickyard and a saw pit, because we'll have a good science tile. Because it's next to 2 resources. Triple digis! Fantastic. Not triple digit likes. But. Oh, also, if you're just tuning in, check this out. Vaipuna. Not a lot of space for districts, but a lot. And I mean a stupid amount of coastal tiles. And decent resources, actually. So let's start building on this. Let's get it a harbour. Plop. And a fishing quay. Plop. That should help it grow a bit more. Maybe we just turn it into its own city, actually. Because, what am I doing? Playing a freaking one city challenge? What's going on here? 234 gold. Okay, please, do not let me forget. Do I enjoy playing Civ Online? I basically never do. Not because I don't think I'd enjoy it. I just basically never do. Give me 2 thumbs, thank you. Okay, 1 gold, 1 happiness. Mostly because, yeah, maybe it's because I suck and I don't play multiplayer as well. I usually blame time zones, but that's not true. It's because I don't have any friends. No, that's... Moving on. What have we got here? +3 food from fish, 1 gold, 1 happiness. 4... okay, so the fish may be to grow this town. Sure. That looks okay. If the updates are starting to sway you, Stephen, my recommendation, firstly, would be to just hold off until the Steam sale. Assuming you're playing on PC, other platforms will have their sales too. But that'll be coming up in like a week. Thank you. Yes. The 104 of us. Okay, what's going on up here in this absolute disaster of war? Yes, Stephen, we'll see what the discount's like. I would guess it's probably only going to be a 30%. That may be enough. If you've played a lot of 5 and 6, and 7 is interesting to you, then you might be in a similar boat to me. And I have fun in this game. I mean, you know, I'm streaming it for a reason. Not just because it's patch day. What do I do with this mess? I think we just go, ugh. Ugh. Because, of course, this thing doesn't have walls, so it's gone. So, yep. Our commander's getting a nice little bit of experience. Let's get +2 combat strength for infantry units and cavalry units. And do the old 1-2 Magoo. You're gone. Steam Winter Sale is coming up, yeah. Roughly a week away, I think. Give or take. I haven't, you know, that's not up to date, but roughly a week away. +1 migrant, but -1 influence on towns. Not so hot. Reckless ability. +3 combat strength when attacking, -2 in defending. On infantry. Let's do that. The trouble is, Civilization 7 is quite expensive. Like, the base retail price is quite expensive. Yeah, I think they're calling it the Winter Sale. The Winter Sale begins in about a week. The last sale had 35%. Oh, okay. Oh, good. I had it in my head it was 30. Marginally better, Nate. I reckon they'll probably go with the same amount again as well. It feels too soon to have it half price. Though I would love to see it half price. It just feels a bit too soon. I mean, it only released this year. 35% even as a percentage is quite generous. 40 would be great. I'm probably pushing my luck looking for 40 though. Oh. Why did I do that to those poor warriors? It was so unnecessary. I don't regret it for an instant. Yeah, totally, Nate. If it had released, I mean, all Civ games kind of struggle at launch, but Civ 7 particularly struggled. And I think if that wasn't the case, we'd be looking at a 10% or indeed 15. Certainly no more than 20. Baldur's Gate 3 scenario. Shall we forward settle Moreau? I think we will. Tongo Leleka. Great point, Sharp. Yeah. If they grab the game and play it, they'll basically, or probably, stumble upon the tides of power. And then they'll have it for good. It's a great pack. It's such a shame that they're eventually not going to be giving it away for free. Just chuck it in the base game for Axis. Come on. Come on. Oh shoot, I actually still have to build something there. I forgot that's how that worked. Quite annoying that you can't build off the back of resources or urban tiles where you already have both. What do I want to chuck there? Preferably a culture building, but I guess for now, I could just claim this tile by building a rather bad garden. Sure. We'll build a bad garden to get a good library. Hey, speaking of good, is that 3 science I see off this marine tile? Ooh. That's tasty. It is weird to give it as free and then remove it. I don't know why. At least they did it, I agree, but why? Is there some functional reason why it needs to be listed as DLC rather than put into the base game? Like something to do with size or transfers or downloads. I have no idea. I could only speculate. If it's not just the obvious, they want to make money off it eventually. Which is, you know, the most simple answer, of course. Boost sales before the end of the year. Then cash in after the fact. A balance, maybe. Maybe a balance was struck. Let's imagine there's a camp within the studio like, no, we work and we need to make money when we work. Otherwise, we can't keep working. And then there's another camp who's like, but we need to give the players a free gift. And so they settled in the middle. We could make up infinitely weird scenarios. I'll refrain. Get out of here. Oh, what's that? It's the Jingle Jam overlay. I'm gonna have to donate on the break. I cannot do a stream without a single one. Oh, goodness. I'm a terrible charity fundraiser. Why am I so bad at it? They did the reverse with the Aztecs when 6 released, didn't they? Only in the Ultra version for a few months, and then went free after that. I don't remember, Nate. I wasn't a big fan of Civilization 6 when it released. I was very much in the camp of, no, I'm going to keep playing 5. So I don't remember. The internal dev war. Oh dear. I'm spreading malicious lies. Or maybe truths. Hey, speaking of truths, it turns out it is true that the world is round. Or, you know, some kind of... it's like toilet roll shaped. And at the opening of the roll, there's an ice wall. But anyway, we've figured out that we can circumnavigate the globe, so we've found distant lands. Which I could pillage. If we can manage to try and find a way to get a scout over there. Sharp confirms, you were right about the Aztecs, yeah. Production, 10% culture might be better. And we need those camels online ASAP because we are running out of resource slots. I'm trying to get them through trade, but I've also got this guy. He's only in range of 1. Move him there, he gets them both. Do I care? Yes. Yes, cylinder. Famously toilet roll shaped. You oblongs and toilet rolls. Genius. Stab. Wander. And trade for the camels that I was just gasbagging about with Moreau, who unfortunately I missed out on winning over. So we'll just steal their land instead. Let's build a fishing quay. There, fine. I was having to build it over here to steal these tiles. Because I really want these reefs. Those are llamas. Don't... Oh my god. Oh, thank god I moved. Oh, that would have been such a misplay. Thank you. Sheesh. I mistook this thing for that thing. Okay, so we got the ones through trade. Technically from this spot I can still grab them. Question is, do I want to get closer to them so I can get them straight away? I think I will. Let's wander down the river and get them straight away. For now, chuck them in the capital. No longer a crapital. It's an imposter camel. What are you doing dressing up like a camel? How freaking dare you? What does this thing actually do? Respect the llama, everybody. Respect the llama. +1 production and +3 happiness. Total garbage. Five 5% production toward wonders. Oh. Okay, our warehouses will get even better. With turtles, the bonus resource. We want to chuck that the place with the most warehouses, which will be the capital. What's the worst thing here? I probably don't need all of these +10% golds. Turtles in. That's now a very good tile. Considering it's only got some crappy buildings. Some wonderful opportunities for some lighthouses out here. Gonna put it there. 105! Ooh, we rise indeed. Welcome, if you're just tuning in. Yeah, that's a solid up and to the right graph. Very unusual. Usually my streams peak around hour 1, and then it'll slowly start to fall off. But today, I mean, you're liking it. It's great. 61 likes. Look, I'll say no more. Let me get rid of the Jingle Jam overlay. Oh. Let me reintroduce it and then get rid of it. Technology-wise, is it time to beeline for the new wonder in the patch, the Great Library? I think it is. Let's go mathematics. Unless there's something along here that I could pick up. Oh shoot, there's also a great lighthouse. Now you could rightly argue that a coastal empire really wants that. And it probably wants the... Tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. I'm gonna go for it first. Sorry, Great Lighthouse. If somebody else builds you, I will commit to taking that city. Oh. A vapor like an oven's fire boiled up for days from the depths of the sea, and the whole place burned like fire. I think it's a volcano. Yep. Just a straight up 4 culture, 2 happiness, and a natural wonder. Okay, so we want to settle that as well. Would it be too cheeky to wander all the way over there and settle on that? I don't think so. Yes, that'll be it. You're right. I was thinking about 2 camels being up there. And then when I came back over, I was like, oh, my settler's here. Cool, 2 camels. But it was an imposter. Either way, then, I think I carry on up this way. And I either settle here or here. Let's get a better look at this first. Before we commit too heavily. No auto-explore for a galley. Any decent policies I've been overlooking? Probably I want food instead of gold. 2 culture on buildings, plus 20% culture towards culture buildings. I mean, drama and poetry is a very powerful civic. I just don't know if it... Weirdly, I don't think it's better than these. And all the rest of that's crap. We'll just send that ship back around to base, and hopefully by the time we move through the next stage, it'll be more useful. Huh, okay, maybe this answers my question about settling the Wanderer. Any specific reason for choosing Tonga with the new leader? Well, I'd like to do a naval gameplay. I'd like to build a naval empire. And Tonga are a good choice. They're also the newest addition as far as naval gameplay goes, potentially in this age. Moreover, I haven't played with them before, and I was quite impressed with the culture potential and the huge potential that we can get out of coastline, and as it's panned out, also warehouse buildings. But yeah, fishing boats, reefs, coastlines. I think they're a great start for a naval build. Their unique scout can also cross the ocean. So look at this. As Tonga, we're able to just blitz across where literally no one else can go, even on this new map. Which also kind of leans into the theme. The new map is Shattered Seas. Everything's kind of naval themed today, and Tonga seemed like a great fit. As we've gone through, by the way, if you're just tuning in, we've also discovered that part of Tonga doesn't seem to be working properly. This here cannot use city-state incorporate or levy unit action. I actually can do that. I can do both of those things, we think. So Tonga's a little bit busted, a little bit overpowered, because of course that effect is actually meant to be a debuff. It's meant to be a bad thing. But it's not working as intended. Because look. Oh, look. Okay, part of it is working and part of it isn't. I can't incorporate, but I can levy their units. Let's get another galley. There it is. Sweet. Now this city has a naval unit. Which, let's not forget, oh, it's all starting to come together now, and I can see why that's a little bit broken. We can then take our naval unit and station it on a district to get +2 culture and +1 influence per age. So yeah, while I'm complaining about these galleys not being able to do anything, Jumbo, wake up. Their purpose is to be stationed back at home. It's the ultimate broken synergy, playing out in real time before your eyes. Oh, good night. Good night, Sweden. Thank you for being here, CS. In your honor, I'll get another glorious 3 science reef tile. Tempted to get another one over here instead of the resource. Is that too greedy? Yeah, it probably is. Over here, though, I'll definitely take that to reach out here and steal all of the reef tiles off Moreau. 16 culture or 16 science. Science is harder to get at the moment. So are camels. Where's my little camel boy? It's a really stupid spot to build right next to a volcano, though, isn't it? Maybe I do it a little further north. Yeah, okay, we'll go there. Along a floodable river instead. Neat. Right, I've got a little bit of cash. Let's try and buy more warehouses in the capital. There are none. Alright, what about the town next door? It's quite unhappy. Let's buy it its altar instead. Nah. We'll get it a fishing one there. Making use of those no levy levies. You bet your backside I am. This place is also unhappy, but I'm going to build them a harbour because our people love harbours, obviously. Cool little district. Some of the district design and almost all of the unit design in Civ 7 is great. Just to balance out the good and the bad. Holy crap. I need to build wonders, don't I? I've been trying all game to build a library. I've finally got the spot for it. And now I'm thinking, actually, 2 great wonders here for me. Firstly, Colossus. 3 gold, 3 resource capacity, which I desperately need. Or, very on theme, Ha'amonga Amaui, +2 culture and +1 culture and food on fishing boats. I mean, it's gotta be, right? It's gotta be. Interesting. I could chuck it over there. I could put it up there in my good science spot and just say, you know what, we're never making good science in the city, but that's going to be a good culture tile because it's going to have a wonder next to it. I don't think that's the right move. I'm going to place it down here. Next to that. It does waste a coastal tile. They updated it apparently in 1.3, it just hasn't been updated in the game. Oh, that's less exciting. I kind of want both of these. Let's chuck this thing... why is it getting 1 gold over there? I have no idea. I'm going to chuck it there. Two more resources. There's Ming unlocked for our next stage. Great. Potential for an extra town over here, maybe in a future age. And we've met Kung Fu Z. Confucius. Let's be friendly. That guy can defend. This age progress is probably going to tick away quite quickly once I start crossing the crucial threshold. Expansionist is going to be difficult. It's going to be hard for me to fight people. Wonders will probably get a little bit of progress. Science, I hope so as well. Economic looks like we're going to smash it. The old Civ 4 Wonder Race strat. Civ 4 stream when? No, I need to do a Civ 5 stream first. And I will do that. If we hit the Jingle Jam target today... What are we at? Alright. I'll ramble about that on a break. For now, I really want to focus. This boat has arrived. We'll station that there. Army Commander has largely cleared out this promised land. A little bit glitchy. Let's go have a look. Take your bodyguard with you. +1 chariot to the nearest settlement. Yes, please. That is far better than 33 gold. We'll race the chariot up to the army commander. Local festival, 2 happiness per turn in cities. Oh, speaking of cities, I'm not actually doing a 1 city challenge. That town's a fishing town. Let's make Mu'a a fishing town as well. Which will surge growth in the capital like there's no tomorrow. I'll queue up the library and the Colossus. Stuff it. Right there. Double wonder time, baby. Speaking of wonder race, let's see if we can race through a few before the age timer starts to tick away. Speaking of racing for stuff, We're also going to race for the Great Library, purely because it's new, and then I'm going to need to go back and pick up these codices. Potentially because those benefits are so basic, actually, I should grab them first. At least the 2-turn one. The boat can be upgraded to our unique Kyla, and we're just going to station it there. Generate a little bit of extra influence and culture. Okay, we've got literacy, which is of course the science version of drama and poetry, and not all that good for me right now, I don't think. 5% production towards wonders. Marginal improvement for the capital, let's take it. Where are we? Resource allocation. What's garbage here? What don't I need? Let's get rid of a jade. Hello? Jade? Please. Okay, I don't know what's happening there. I'll come back to it. Angor what? Not very good for me. Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. Nothing super important for a C build anyway. I mean, that one could be alright. Let's queue that up. Extra settlement limit. It's only going to take me a turn. I should get that too. Completing Tonga. Now, this could be a second city, or this island could be a second city. If I make this one the second, I really have to settle somewhere else over here to give it a town. If I make this one the second, I'm also going to have to resettle. Right. Let's queue up a settler. Whew! The age doth ramp up. Ha! Look at these walls. I mean, at least he connected the tiles. 1, 2, 3. Over that... over that hump. The great hump of China. Just whenever you're ready, chaps. Do 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 do. Typical. That's the tile where I want to be. I'll get up on land. Hopefully they'll go around. Go around. Good job. Thanks for clearing out of the way so I can steal your land. And ayo! It's our first wonder of the game. It's Ha'amonga Amaui. Very on theme for what we're trying to build here. Our fishing boats are about to get gloriously good. +1 culture and +1 food on fishing boats in this settlement. Ooh. More wonders. What have we got? Emmy Bell +2 and a dumb endeavor. We've got Nalanda for a codex and 2 slots. Or the Great Lighthouse. Receive a free merchant when constructed. Trade route range. You know, the benefit's not that great, but it is a great lighthouse. So let's queue up our third wonder. Where should I cram this bad boy? Down here? Have a little wander alleyway? Maybe I want to space them out a bit. One over here. Or do I want to save that for a fishing boat? Decisions. Over here doesn't make it all that useful. 1, 2, 3. I could take that tile as well. Could also build something there. Have that adjacent to it. Otherwise, there's that adjacency. I'll do there. Assuming I'm going to be able to build it. It's going to be a wondrous game. Just need to revisit the tech tree briefly. And click on mathematics. Interesting. Starting to get a better picture of what's going on. This is still homeland, yes. But this is distant land. No. This is. Yes, okay. Let's try and befriend these guys. I've got a lot of influence. So I'll splash a bit of cash and we'll befriend the independent people on the distant lands very quickly. And that'll be why you can't incorporate with Tonga, otherwise it would be too cheesy to set up on distant lands too early, I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's the logic. Makes sense. Opone, anything you want to give me? I'll take a galley. Use that to farm more influence in future by posting it up down there. We'll complete the Tongan cultural tree with just one turn. Just one more turn. And we'll settle there for a military progression point. The age progression's coming in. I do like the new map so far, Monkey Magic. We'll have to see how it plays in about... How much longer has this got to go? I'm not sure. Maybe 20 minutes? Half an hour? When I make it to the exploration age. Because that'll be really when the seas are most important, right? At the moment, I'm kind of cheesing my way into them by playing as Tonga. Although the coastal access seems pretty good. There's the gold one. Cool. Culture we will achieve... Oh, it's the library. We'll achieve very soon. Right, march back to the capital, boys. You've done a great job. Oh, this UI's changed a bit too. Ha. It's a great world to be in when your fishing boats are by far and away the best thing you can build. And look at that. That one's on crabs. +1 food on warehouse buildings. Oh, the fun continues. That harbor's looking pretty good now. Pretty good indeed. Commerce. 1 resource capacity in cities. And traders. 1 gold for each imported resource. I am doing quite a lot of trade. Military I don't particularly care about. Let's get the Diplomacy Palace and skilled trades. Free trade route to distant land also stacks with the trade route with city state bonus. I want to stack as many warehouse bonuses as possible. Do we have more? I can't believe I'm embracing the warehouse. Here's our naval trade extending range. I don't think I really care about that though. Not really at all. Culture on specialists is useless. These are decent. Gold on settlements would make me a bit of cash. I could start buying more harbours. Let's try and get to the Great Library as quickly as possible, which means taking a rather lackluster literature. After I've just finished building my library, of course. That's the way I like it. And maybe, actually, seeing as science is a weakness, I queue up the Nalanda next. We'll see how we go. Either way, I actually want to build the Great Lighthouse before the settler. That will take us 4 turns. Someone else bit me to the Colossus, didn't they? I must have missed the pop-up. Bummer. The race is closer than I thought. Shoot. And a Codex needs a slot. Okay, so I lost Colossus. Not the end of the world. But Colossus is gone. We need to find him. Who stole my boy? Let's get our little toadies to grow. And levy a big old boat off of them. Thanks, Tonga. You're great. Sharp confirms Colossus is in fact gone. Yikes. Ooh. New town, you know what that means. New fishing boat time! Hunt for the missing Colossus. Starring Harrison Ford, aged 195. Did I just waste my money without getting another city? You bet I did. Fine, 1 city challenge. Not really, not really, not really. Just things are going okay at the moment. I'm much more enjoying building harbours. Great England. Starring AI-generated Harrison Ford, yeah, more likely. And he's like, I don't know, the money. Where would you hide it? Great question. Anybody seen my Colossus? I swear it was around here somewhere. More crabs. Gungnay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. If you're just tuning in, I see 120 of you watching. Welcome. You've joined us at a great time. We're just building a really great lighthouse. Our city looks awesome too. If it weren't for that giant clay pit behind the lighthouse, which is a little bit of a turn off. Brilliant. I need to add some more members emojis. I was just looking through at them because I was going to be annoying in chat. Time for some new ones, I think. The more people who sign up as members, the more emojis it gives you. I'm guessing it's copied Twitch in that respect. A strange idea. Either way, I've got plenty of capacity, I think, because it's quite generous with it. Time for a new trade route. Should we get these fake camels? Or maybe crabs for the warehouse meme. These guys have both. Fake camels and crabs. Brilliant result. We'll take it. Okay, new city time. Do I want to put it really far away? Or over here? You know, I almost like this one better, even though it's chaotic. It's a little bit crowded. Nah, let's do this. Island life, island people. 167 gold. Do I have enough money to buy a district before we go? Not really. City. Yes. Congratulations. It only took you until turn 71 to build your second city. Goodness me. Right, now we can build another unique. Oh my goodness, that's right, I actually have these. What do we get? +3 culture, +1 food for resources and wonders, +1 culture for coastal marine. Is this all coastal marine? You bet your backside it is. Building positions for it are fairly limited. Wouldn't that be the best spot? I think it would, so I need to build something here. I'm low on happiness, so let's build a... Let's build that. And then I'll get my uniques up there, and they'll get 1, 2, 3, 4 coastal marines. And it will be wonderful. We're moving, that's right. Everybody in. Finally, progress. Jeepers. I reckon we get a third one over here pretty quick smart as well. Do the same thing. Lots of policies going unclaimed. And rightly so. More boats, I believe. For the culture, or do I want the science? Or the happiness? Yeah, science and happiness, actually. Oh. Okay. More camels. Actual camels, not imposter camels, means potentially more resources in the capital. Turn it into a big dumb city of awesome. What? 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 Here we go. Production, gold, or gold? Let's go production. Alright. It's looking very nice indeed. Commerce for more resource capacity. I can get gold if I get that. Philosophy is obviously very good. A little bit too late for mysticism too, but it's going to take 0 turns. So... sure. Our first naval victory of the naval game. Yoo-hoo! Peter, welcome! Opinions on towns. You feel a bit like it's just become grown into a city. Interesting. My opinion is more, it's a good idea for a city to have at least one town attached to it at all times. Preferably 2. But your point's well taken because the towns are always going to be a bit more limited, right? And I don't know mathematically what's best, but I still operate under the assumption that 1 town is good, 2 towns is probably okay too. More than that, maybe a bit much. Here, not generating a lot of yield. Gotta be said. Could break away one of them, maybe attach it up to this, as we make this the home of... +1 culture for 5 excess happiness? No. Terrible idea. Focus on food and happiness here, try and grow it out. No warehouse buildings, no space for them. Such a shame. Although as I grab this land, we'll get a little bit. Just a little bit. Mostly for food towns? Yeah, fair enough. In this game in particular, I've got the fishing towns because we're going for a huge fishing play. You'll notice our yields off some of these tiles, even though we're pretty early in the game, are fairly decent. Pretty good. Towns are like wines. One's good, two's better. More than two is overkill and asking for trouble. Or if towns are like wines, then I need like 5 per city. Is it market time? $7 but lose a whole load of great yield. Or slap it on one of these undeveloped districts, like this one even. No. More wonders. 1 science on improvements and 1 happiness on districts on tropical terrain. Actually decent because this is a tropical city. And I was saving this tile for a wonder. I wonder. Let's do it. Mundo perdido. Pronunciation help absolutely required. The warehouse bonus combo is insane. Yeah, well, you know, it's funny. Chill house because I complained about warehouses so long. I still kind of hate them the way that they're placed and unmovable. But I love to see that they're getting better and that there's actually a strat around them. This is the first time I've maybe properly played it. And, I mean, you know, it's still early days. Nearly 3 hours into the stream. Still early days, he says. I really like it so far. Seems fun. What? 36 turns? Go this way. Are you mad? Oh, of course, it needs to stick to the coast. In that case, I'm thinking we either go over here and settle by Mount Everest, or we just settle somewhere where we can actually build stuff for a change. Grab the top of this. Sure. Maybe make this one into a city. Yes. Maybe you're right, Sharp. If Firaxis just make it so that I can relocate the warehouses, or indeed build over them, and rebuild them somewhere else, if the mechanic of relocating is too confusing, that's fine too. Another boat into harbour, making the most of our benefit. Reach out and grab the reef tiles. Oh, Moreau's been taken over, so now I'm pushing up against an enemy, not just an independent power. I need to keep that in mind. 1, 2, 3. I could get out there if I spend a bit of cash. Let's do that. Try and stretch that border out as well. Not that I necessarily need the rubies, I just want the tiles and resources, of course. +1 free altar purchase. Well, that seems pretty neat. We're coming up to the 3 hour mark, we're at 2 hours 50. So I'm going to take a quick break. Call it 5 minutes. If you'd like to donate to support not me, but rather the Jingle Jam charity fundraiser, it is still running for a couple more days. Donations of £35 or more, of course, can get that wonderful games collection linked in the description. But otherwise, I'm trying to get to £1,000. Anywho, I will see you in a couple of minutes. Don't go away. We should be able to surge through to the next age when I return. hydration break, alright. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize I was so thirsty. I'm gonna need to go and get another glass of water at this rate. won't be a couple more, well, will be a couple more minutes. Thank you so much for your patience. Oh. Spinning the... That is awesome. Alright, let me make sure that everything is sorted. We did have a couple of Jingle Jam. No, I did the wrong amount. Oh, I'm so dumb, I can't math. We had a couple of donations. I'd just like to thank the donors. Somebody anonymous bought the Jingle Jam Games Bundle for £35. I think. Oh wait, no, hold on. Bear with. Bear with. I don't think that maths doesn't check out. What I tried to do was round it up. I thought, you know, I'll round it up to £790 while I'm on the break. I'll donate what's probably going to be the ad revenue from this stream. About £3. But I wasn't paying close enough attention. And I left it 1 cent short. Truly a math genius. Dreadful stuff. Either way, shall we get back to Civilization 7? Thank you to the people who did donate. Let me have a look. I've got it up. Oh, shoot. It was actually a £50 donation 2 hours ago. That's what surged us up. Danilov, thank you so much. You're the top donor. Just like that. Extraordinary stuff. We're now at £789.99 because I'm a moron and left 1 cent off. Either way, that is fantastic. Thank you so much. That's a whomper of a donation, all to charity. My campaign is supporting War Child. And now you have too. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Link in the description. Let's carry on. Yeah, honestly... That's insane. In New Zealand dollars, that's like $120. Go you. Let's get back to Civ, where I think, where I left off, I had a free altar to build. Scoping out the enemy territory. Carthage looks like a very juicy city. They didn't get the Colossus, though. Interesting. What's our score like? Let's have a quick check-in after the break. Doing very well on the culture game, reasonably well on science, killing it with influence, and I'm slightly over my settlement cap. Okay. Here's our capital, who I'm going to name after Danilov. Danilov actually kind of sounds like the name of a city. If I say Danilov. So we'll go with that. And obviously, I don't really feel the need to name one after myself, but maybe, who knows? It's still early days. Okay, I think this guy was the dude going over here. He just got a little bit held up because these units keep getting in my way. Let's take one. Let's take an archer. I refuse to train my own army. I'll simply buy them. The game really wants me to go there. Is it because it puts me in range of the pearls? What else would it be considering? 1, 2, 3. Maybe that tile, but Danilov will gobble those up whenever it grows. If it grows. And I can be bothered. I think I'll take its advice. With that settlement cap thing in the back of my mind, because that's going to be hurting my happiness, which will, of course, as regular Civ players will know, hurt the number of cultural policies I can have. Civic policies. Aha. So, I guess I just take the +1 science on warehouse buildings here and carry on along the surprisingly effective warehouse strat. Sure. Free monument, free market. I'll take the monument. Kind of hate her colours. You keep thinking she's Australia, but you've played through this exact build in this exact age. Huh. What do I think of her colours? Oh yeah, very Australian. You're right. It's like the Wallabies uniform. That's great. And no, certainly not hurting my happiness as much as humankind. Oh my god. In my humankind stream the other day, it just as one example, I was stuck in this war where if I didn't basically take a city a turn, all of my people hated me. It was a forever war. Be in an alliance. Napoleon, Emperor of Rome. Would you like to be friends? Oh, maybe once the altar is done, I won't need to build the garden. I think that might be how that works, potentially. Man, this break has just brought new life into me. Alex. Welcome. Good time to join. We've been going for 3 hours, but you should be able to kind of slot straight in. There's a 40k game in that charity bundle. There are so many great games in that charity bundle. I've just totally overlooked it, haven't I? There are a lot of great tactics games in the Jingle Jam bundle this year. I'll just get the games list up. Jingle Jam, charity games, because I can't remember them all. There are 15, right? So it's like... And finding the game list is surprisingly hard. Ah, Warhammer 40k Demon Hunters. That's the tactics one, isn't it? Yes. That's right. I should play that. Core Keeper. Core Keeper is one of the ones that I have been recommending to people. Unfortunately, not because I've played it much, but just because the reviews are exceptionally good. Seems very much to have hit that kind of, like you say, Terraria come Minecraft. A little bit Stardew Valley-esque, but a bit more violent. Same kind of idea, though. Just these overwhelmingly positive games. It's the best bundle so far, and I'm not even saying that to try and get people to donate to charity. Last year's bundle was equally good too. I like their more modern approach of having fewer games, but better games. 15 is still heaps. If you do the math, it ends up being like $3 US a game, or something. Old World alone is worth, you know, many of those $3. Yes, okay, cool, this worked. That building is built, and now I can quickly get my unique Tongan buildings down, and we can farm this wonderful coastline. Let's get that one on first. Ah, cool, right, here's the free purchase. I don't have really anywhere to put that. That's a science tile if I've ever seen one. What's the other free purchase I've got? Just a monument. Oh yeah, of course. Here's the free altar. Let's chuck that down. Solid build. And then the free monument we want to get in a new city. Like this place. Do I want to go 7? -5 happiness in all settlements. And can I handle another -5? It doesn't look like it. Looks like I'm already struggling. I think I'll hold off. Chunky games. That's a good way to describe them. They are chunky games. That's right, yeah. So this run is going to be, in many ways, a spiritual parallel to the Humankind game from Monday. Largely thanks to the fact that Firaxis have really focused on naval gameplay with this update and the last update. Here, of course, we're playing as the wonderful Tongan Empire with the new leader. Come on, you can remember this. Al-Hara. Sayyid Al-Hura. Ships posted up at port. Bring the commander back here because there are no walls. We should have somebody defending it. And here's another wonder. I believe our third, and therefore our cultural milestone. Hey, looking at the Jingle Jam collection, it looks like 40,000 people, obviously not from my part of the fundraiser, but from overall, 40,000 people have claimed it. It's a mammoth effort. And that's a mammoth wonder. Looks pretty cool too. It's a shame that each of these individual districts look great, but it ends up looking a little bit cluttered somehow. Too much detail. I don't know. Seems like a strange thing to complain about. Three production. Is that worth building, or shall I just keep wondering? Trade routes can't be plundered. All districts in the city that are adjacent to coast receive walls. Okay, so that's a great way to get a couple of free walls. That one I'm not keen on, and that one I'm not keen on. I don't think I like any of those. So let's get the amphitheatre and smash the cultural game. That's a great culture tile up there. Third city time! Next turn. Yeah, man. Alright. Bam. +1 culture to each adjacent coastal marine terrain. Coastal marine, coastal marine, coastal marine. Navigable river tropical. Well, I mean, it's got to be that one. And we'll queue that puppy up on top of it and complete our unique quarter before we move through to the next stage. So that'll be 3. 3 cities. Not bad. I mean, the city is quite bad at the moment, but not bad overall. I'm feeling like we're in a good place. Do a little bit of min-maxing. The Polynesian space game is doable. Chickasaw. Wow. Where is the spearman I just bought? There it is. Out to sea. I think we need a couple of defenders here. Let's build some forts around Champa, keep them nice and safe. Because that's an aggressive settle. Claiming half of Mount Everest. But also, we're going to trade with them while we're here. We'll try and be their friend if we can. One more resource slot and we'll have golden age economy. Science sucks. Military 1. One more wonder and we get to 2 there. Okay. +2 crisis policy slots. Villas can be purchased in towns. I forgot about the crisis mechanic. Tempting. I think I'll go entertainment. Happiness is a problem. And now we have these. -1 influence in settlements you've founded. -3 happiness in settlements you did not found. Okay, well that one doesn't matter. -6 happiness in settlements more than 9 tiles from your palace. I'll take the -1 influence. I'm trying to just make sure that my happiness doesn't go completely disastrous here. I don't care if it's not in the positive, because I don't really need many more policies right now. I've got the warehouse build in place. I mean, more would be nice, but, you know. Just checking on my holdings. Yes, everything's good down in that city. Very good. What victory condition are we trying for? That's a great idea. I haven't decided yet. A great question. Turn that into an urban tile and push the workers out to sea, because our fishing boats are amazing. Thanks for tuning in for so long, Sharp. Sleep well. Oh. You know, I love Civ 5, but I can't even remember the scenarios in that game. Embarrassingly. The ones in Civilization 6 I can definitely remember, though. Some funky stuff there, like we were talking about the other day. Yoink! There's mathematics, which means that we're very close to unlocking the new wonder in today's patch. The Great Library. And 2 codices. $200 gold per age when you construct a wonder. Seeing as no one else is building it, like, if no one wants it, I might as well take it. Chuck it down there. Actually, no. Chuck it over there. A 9 Science Academy, which, now that that wonder is there, hey, look at this. Our main tiles become a good science one too. That's good. New World Colonization, the Fall of the Roman Empire ones. Civilization 5 scenarios. Where the civics make your empire worse over time. I honestly can't even remember. Maybe I've never played it. Oh. Add that to the to-do list. I have played the Endless mod. I did a stream about it when it first came out. Maybe 2 streams. And potentially a video too. Now, of course, that was quite a while ago. Granted. But yeah, really fun. Official mod too. Right, there's our golden age. Age progress 78%. That should go fairly quickly, and then we can get a very important and perhaps controversial poll online. You will decide how this game runs into the exploration age, and therefore kind of maybe the victory path. Of course I want to build a naval game, so I'm going to pick naval options. Okay, what is the least bad policy here? Ugh. Where are we? That one's within 9, that one's within 9. That is also. That isn't. And I doubt that that is. So these two would take a 9 happiness penalty. That city's on 7. Wow. Oh, there's a science tile. Okay, so that one's on 10, so that can tank it, and that one's close enough. That seems fine. It would be nice if the game told you, but I don't mind doing the math. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't there a city-state somewhere far away that's my friend? No! Did I lose it? Oh no, here it is. Whoops! Forgot about you down there. Cannot use on distant land. Ah, yes, back to what you were talking about before. So you can use it on your homelands, but you can't use it on distant lands. And the description for Tonga doesn't reflect how it actually plays in the game. Typical. Is this paradise? Wine, fur, silver, this nice looking tile, beautiful little island, skiing down here in the winter, beaches up here in the summer. I want to move there. It does look awesome. Truly an awesome little island. How am I finding the graphic style compared to other contemporary games like Civ 6 and Humankind? I like that it's returned to a slightly more realistic tone. I do not like the way Civ 6 looks. I like Humankind though. So something between those two is my sweet spot, and this game looks good. Rename the city Wellington. I would if it was mine. Can I do it if it's not mine? No. It will be mine one day. Run! Oh. Maybe don't run that way. Now let's have a look. Oh, Funato. Go fight someone else. Please. Are there any strategic positions? Potentially I could close that gap, but that doesn't really look like it matters. Nah. +2 culture on quarters. I wish I could build these in the towns. Holy, what the? Oh, right, because it's taking into account all of the quarters. Plus 15. I mean, that's a great district. But I'm kind of going to run out of space, aren't I? And maybe I want to save it for a better one. Let's build that. Have 3 settlements tropical. We've unlocked Diviet as another option for the next era. Let's get a fishing key. Look at that. And a harbour. Ooh. Now I want to be strategic and maybe take... probably just land. Which means ocean. Hee hee. Twiddling my thumbs a little bit here. Let's get another boat. Or 2. Station them in these harbours. Make more culture and influence out of them. As our, one of our unique impacts. Is it just cities? +2 culture, +1 influence per age for every naval unit stationed on a district. Nah, just a district. Doesn't even need to be a quarter. Which is fantastic, because of course that means much easier. What the? These people are just burning stuff down for the fun of it. Shocking. Let's get the free monument here. Genius. Kind of wandered into the wrong neighborhood. I'll just leave. Bye. Great library. Funny. Because we've just got the ability to build the Great Library. A new wonder in patch 1.3.1 today. Here it is. +4. +1 science on science buildings across Empire. It's not a city-specific benefit. So I don't have to waste a tile here. I could put it down here. Or... No, not there. Okay. I'm gonna be a little bit greedy. And chuck it there. Yeah. In the dev note, they said that they'd had it in the wings, the Great Library, for a long time, but its purpose kept changing. How did its purpose change? It's a big building, you put books in it. But now we've got a little bit of a nomenclature issue. Because they're both called Great Library. Can I find it even? Yes, I can. There we go. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. I wish civilization was like humankind and it would allow other cities to contribute to the building of a wonder. Maybe it would break the game and be a bit overpowered, but I like that shared project thing. It's a cool mechanic. Even if the cities who contribute at a much lower rate, it's not really the point. Try and get cheap codices now. See a codex, take a codex. Let's figure out how wheels work, maybe. That'll get the villa, which is purchasable, but I haven't unlocked it, so I don't know what it is. This place continues to burn. -5 happiness now. It's fine. It's fine. Haha! The land grab continues over here at TONGA. It's true. It's painfully true. Ken. I have a really bad habit of always kind of downplaying the happiness, the stability, the whatever. I often try and keep it at an acceptable level, but never prioritize it further, which is silly because, you know, it's decent. But the world is full of decent things. Oh man, this is going to get silly. Maybe I should give these resources to a different city. Oh yes, this one. A bit of extra production here would be super helpful. And of course we've got to use the crabs when we get the crabs. Because that'll make our harbours much better. Okay. This is shaping up well. I'm happy. What are we at? 87%. So we're about to probably hit that 10-turn timer. And it should be a fairly peaceful, fairly quick 10 turns. I wasn't able to build an alliance. Open borders? How about you? Open borders. And a local festival to help me with my happiness. Grants a bonus to wonder construction. If accepted, you get plus 10%. Other leaders receive 6 culture per turn. Let's force that on them. Yes. 5 turns to go for the Great Library. I'm quite excited to see it. Because as you rightly pointed out, Ken, it's been a long time coming. Tempting things in here. Growth rate on towns. I still have a few towns. Bit of extra yield, but nothing super outstanding. Drama and poetry is probably the winner. Hospitality for an absurd amount of culture generation. Where are my codexes at? 1. Happiness building inside of military training. But I think I'll take the codexes. It's a race now. Settlements in revolt. Nothing. Don't worry about it. -10 happiness in the capital. I think the capital can tank that. Yup. There it is. If you haven't played Civ in quite a long time... Oh, it's gone. That'll be a new pop-up for you. Wait, now it's 9 turns? Okay. Well, that was a very quick turn. +2 war support for wars you declare. +2 happiness in all settlements. Oh, shoot. Whew. It's back at 0. Let's buy it a garden. Now it's at 2. Okay, these people can finally just calm down. Right. Back to where I like to be. Great library, 4 turns. We're only just going to get it before the end of the age. Dust tactics. What's that? What is that wonder pop-up? Looks like we're going to war. How do I find out where it is? Does anybody know? Except for just looking around for it. I don't really know. I mean, I kind of know what it looks like. It looks like a big library. Oracle, pyramids. Gee, look at this greedy guy. Hanging gardens. We should take that city. Maybe Confucius. He's got a lot of science. We will have our revenge. Granary and Sawpit down for those sweet warehouse bonuses. And we move on. Oh shoot. It did revolt. Oh god. I don't think I can get there in time. Send the fleet. Sir, we don't have a fleet. Yes, you do! Ah, Batuta. Espionage is something I should be doing. Let's try and steal his technology. And we'll do a little bit of espionage on Amina as well. Oh no, it's going to take too long. I don't know if it carries through. So in one turn I lost the city and the Great Library. Don't worry, I've got this. I've got this. Rubber dinghies, more like. I'm gonna build this wonder purely because I need another one. Wonder if we can grab one in here that no one's got yet. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. It's kind of garbage. It would appear we're out of options. Send the rubber ducky fleet over, plus one slightly larger boat that we borrowed. Oh, speaking of borrow. I'll borrow another couple. Queue that up in case it carries through. Ah, yeah, the losing the wonder sucks. I'd love to know who took it. That would be nice. They could, you know, they could make it a little bit easier. With something like a timer or information. That sucks a bit more. I wonder if he'll lose it. I'll just chuck everything I've got diplomatically at him. So that we can, you know, potentially get into a little bit of conflict next stage if we want to. Completed the civics tree, both civics trees, so we're on to future. But I don't think I'll quite get to research it in time, which is a shame. Like one turn off. Here's the mausoleum of Theodoric. 100% yields from pillaging. What a garbage wonder. I can't do that to myself, can I? I guess I could chuck it over here. Okay. It's going there, on what would be a very good tile. We'll see if we can get it. Maybe I'll be pirates next stage. Huh? Maybe. Big brain plays? Sure thing, bud. There was probably no point moving the boats, because I'm not going to be able to attack them this age, and when we go through the age transition, we'll probably change our tune. Five turns left. I could figure out how to flank in 5 turns. 2 production on military buildings is pretty useless. Sure. Haha. That's quite the spot for a library. I know it's a little late in the game to be building libraries, but I can't resist that. Get a wonder there, that would be nice, because we have resource, academy, library. Wonder. Devilish. Certainly better to be late than never. Welcome. You've joined us at a great time, actually. We're just about to move through to the next age, so that, you know, it's sort of a natural reset, so to speak. We're playing as the new leader. And a fairly new civ, and as the title suggests, but actually following on from the spiritual legacy of the Humankind stream the other day. It's a boat game. It's a boat game. You missed me not building the Great Library, yeah. Ha! Park up, lads. Napoleon loves me. Let's form an alliance and quickly complete that quest. Forming an alliance will put you at war with others. Oh. Okay, no. Forget I spoke. 15% production toward wonders. Ooh. Or can I get future? I think I go for future tech. I might be able to research one of those. I can't. Okay. Well, that brought me back down to earth pretty quickly, didn't it? Any bonus culture in here? Nothing that I can really make the most of. Oh, hospitality maybe. 3 turns. Nice! Yeah, actually, look at this, Devilish. It's very much a culture game. Whoops. Next stage. Wonders of the ancient world. There's that mausoleum I was just crap talking. It looks cool out on the edge there, using up that great coastal access tile though, doesn't it? How are we on military and food? I would say bad. Pretty bad. Maybe holding my own in terms of military. How are we doing in terms of growth? Again, potentially even. My city's 32. Carthage is 32. The Mausoleum of Uselessness. Exactly. I dedicate this monument to total uselessness. +3 production. Hey, a military attribute point though. Huh? Huh? Bet you didn't think about that +1 war support, did ya? It'll do. Those ones are just generally kind of useless, but act as a good foundation to get you to some very good benefits later on, as you probably well know. Another army commander wouldn't have hurt before I moved through, but it is what it is. -2 gold. Gold is struggling the most, somehow. It's probably not worth building anything too difficult, though, so I'll just get some walls that will immediately become out of date. Oh, a brickyard. These are all very good tiles. This one may be the worst. I know, Devilish, I know! We've made reasonable money overall. Where is our cash coming from? Not so much the capital. I suppose, making a little bit of money. Oh yeah, don't even start on the happiness. Let's not look up here. We're pretending like that didn't exist. I pushed too far, and now, ironically, I'm below my city cap. Unbelievable gameplay. Let's get a granary for a whopping, count 'em, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra food. This place is going to be a great city. Yeah, I think it's time for a coup, I agree. Overthrow this guy, let's get someone else in the hot mic, on the hot mic, in the chair. Oh. But it looks like every cloud has a silver lining. We welcome the people of Utica. What's an Utica? Here it is. What a lame trade. He took my awesome island city of Vaipuna. And I got this? I mean... Let's fortify this place. Bit of extra silver. The mausoleum could be cool if I go Vikings, you're right. There's some pirate Viking potential in the next age. That we actually could get quite a significant silver lining out of it. The trouble is, I'm really bad at pillaging. I don't know why. I seem to just forget, or get sidetracked, or... I don't know. Put in some fake camels and a little bit of extra stuff there. Yeah. Oh, I'm so tempted to do my impression, but I'm not going to. Gosh, I'm tempted. Okay, Future Civic. We did it with 1 turn to spare. Very good. And now, dear viewers, still over 100 of you watching. Damn, some of you must have some really impressive watch time. Because the number of people who have tuned in is still only a little over 1,000. You guys rock. Put it that way. +1 food per age on warehouse buildings. Why did somebody not tell me about this earlier? It's just a couple of warehouse buildings, and it's the best tile. It competes with the freaking palace. Brilliant. Alright, it's time to vote. Let's get a poll together. As always, and just like with the Humankind live streams, I will, with you, with your live chats, figure out a shortlist. Probably 3 civs. And then that shortlist will become a poll. And most of the time, democracy in one way or another wins. Final turn for the age. The age of antiquity is ending. Devilish is capping it off with a very kind, as always, $1.99 to feed and educate my people. 4Gs. It's going to be rice for dinner. +3, thank you very much. +3 happiness. Well, I can make them happy. Is that alright? Ugh. The coastal tiles look really nice light blue. I reckon they could make this blue even slightly lighter still. Oh, maybe it looks too ugly. Nah, do it. Do it. And you need to get out of there. They can have the Grinch meal from McDonald's. Yes, yes. We'll keep our leader the same. So we'll play as Sayyida al-Hurra through the whole game. But our civilization will change twice. Once when we move through to the exploration age, and then once when we move through to the modern age. And it's about to happen because we've hit 100%. You did hear they're adding a single civ. Yes, they're working on it. I would imagine it'll come next year. They've been teasing it for a few months. But it's not going to come this year, obviously. We're too late. This is a new movie for me. I have never successfully completed an age with Tonga, because I've never played with them properly. Maybe I loaded them up for 5 minutes for a video. Let's have a look. How do we do? I bet you I missed out on something by 1. Let's see. Great library, display 10 codices. I got 8. Bummer. Pax Imperator, a little bit low. Second. Wonders, I also got second equal. And Silk Road's resources, I was first. Okay. Fairly even, right? I see some familiar faces threading their way through a couple of spots. Alright, let's go indeed. Legacies, how did I rank overall? First. Good. That's what I like to see. Close race, though. Confucius, Napoleon. And IBN Batuta. All very close. These guys not so much. You suck. Jose, you suck. I'm going to take my city back. You suck. Wait, did you even take it? I'm not sure. Let's move through. Cheeky level up. I still never finish games. Maybe today will be the day. Lots of stuff there. And we unlocked a blade for land and ship. I should slot that in as I move through to the next stage, maybe. If it's decent. I have no idea what it does. Time for the poll. Let's have a look at that memento. -1 gold maintenance on Navy ships. Wait, is that the one? Did I say it was... Yeah. Is there a better one? Cavalry units, naval units... I mean, if we're playing a boat game, then that works. The whole point was to get people to finish games, yes. Trouble for me is I can't stream it long enough to finish one. And people just don't like it. People don't really tend to watch if I play the same save twice in a row. Because if you haven't seen the first one, you might feel like I don't know the context. That's my reason. Also, clearly it didn't work. Right, what options do we have and who are we picking? 5 of them are locked. I wasn't taking the Mongols anyway. What have we got? Oh my god, what is this wall of text? Okay. I'm gonna quickly skim through and pluck out the decent ones, and then I'll delve into them a bit more. 98%. Dude, that's basically a rounding error off 100. Congratulations. That's not just good news, that's great news. I hear a call for Iceland, and I think it's going to be right. Abbasid? No. Bulgaria. Pillaging building. No, too mountainous. Chola. Trade. Heavy naval unit. Happiness buildings. Trade. Navigable rivers. Okay, they might be on the shortlist. Diviet. Looks like a no from me. Water puppet theatre. It's got the word water. No. It's just a no. Abbasid, you said you were doing a cultural game. They have science. Yes, but I also said I'm doing a boat game is the trouble. And I want to try and hold to the boat game more because that was the initial inspiration of the stream. And indeed the last 2 patches, right? So I need to try and find boat stuff. Which is why Chola will be the first one because they have a boat and they have quite a lot to do with trade. And we've been naval traders. But I think really the best ones are going to come in down here. Chola, in fact, might not actually make the shortlist at all. Firstly, we have Hawaii. Boat science, indeed. Hawaii can work ocean terrain. A reminder, we're playing on the Shattered Seas map, and we've just finished playing as Tonga, and we're playing as a leader who really gets a lot of value out of her boats. In fact, we get free boats when we carry out espionage. Here we can work ocean, +2 food, +1 food, +2 gold. Happiness on marine. 25 culture every time we expand. And an improvement that gives +3 food and +2 production. +1 culture for each adjacent fishing boat. Okay, they are obviously on the shortlist. The Arctic Raiders. Cultural expansionist, which means war stick but not science. Let's take a look at our second candidate. I'm not even going to look at the rest of these civs. I know my top 3 now just by looking at it. It's Hawaii, Iceland, and the Republic of Pirates. Iceland is second. Iceland is new today. Literally today. And that makes me think I should pick them because they're new and fun. Let's have a closer look at what they do. 500 culture when you discover a natural wonder in distant lands. That's not a great pairing with Tonga. But I don't really care. Gain a relic every time you study a civic mastery after completing a certain civic. That's very good. I hate the relic game. The relic game is so annoying. Missionaries cost more. Oh yeah, okay. Oh no. This is going to be a really difficult decision. Okay. Heavy naval unit, coastal raids, so that leans into that wander from before, grants science equal to 25% of their gold. And they have the Great Person Roulette Wheel civilian unit, plus a unique improvement for wet floodplains, volcanoes, and vegetated tile adjacencies. We can totally make that work, yeah. And it's another great pick. I would happily play that. Maybe I just don't put the pirates in, because this is going to be a really hard poll. No offense, but I mean, you guys. Pillaging, okay. Not going to try and pronounce any unique improvement? Nah, just going to gloss straight over that one. Plus 100% to yields. Settlers can't be trained or purchased, but you can capture them from other nations. Piracy, of course. Sloop, buccaneer. Buccaneer. We've gone over this quite a bit before. And clearly great buildings for boats. +4 gold, +1 gold adjacency for resources and wonders. And production for military buildings and wonders. Interestingly, no actual direct adjacency with the water. No benefit from water resources out of them. So I'm going to view these as the worst. This as the worst lot of stuff for me. But this as thematically correct if I want to go to war. Otherwise, not interested. 3 great picks. I pity the fool who has to decide. And it's you. Good luck. Good luck. Any good chats? That new Civ smell. Yeah, it's tempting. It's really tempting. Thanks for the support, Dio. Dio! Good timing. Remember, it's only piracy if you get caught. You wouldn't steal a handbag. Would I rather have a wooden leg or a hand hook? Wooden leg. I don't know why I had to think about it. It's gotta be wooden leg. Think about how great I would be at crushing cans with my wooden leg. Hawaii is so juicy for their ocean terrain. Food, gold, culture. If we play Hawaii, we're playing a religious game. They have a unique missionary. And Iceland's kind of like the opposite. Missionaries cost more, but you can get relics through a different channel. How are the early votes going? 44% for the new Civ, Iceland. 38% for the Pirates. And Hawaii, only 19%. Objectively the best pick for yields, but maybe the least fun. Because it's not new, and they're not pirates. Interesting. Very interesting. Sid Meier's pirate stream when, Nate? Do a little jig to woo the governor's daughter? What a game. Oh, what a game. Speaking of water, daughter, water rhymes with daughter. I'm just going to quickly get some water. I won't bother putting the break screen up because we're basically just going to chat about this poll and then pick the Civ when I get back. So I'll just put the Jingle Jam overlay up so we can have a quick check-in with our charitable efforts, which are still at $789.99. Sounds like I'm trying to sell you something. Now just $789.99. Ridiculous. Anyway, just grabbing a water. It looks like I've got to pick Iceland. Reclaim the land like our brethren. The island city, good point, and we could call it Iceland. Jumbo says the keyboard to take over the pirates. How did we go? Oh my god. 62% think Iceland. 25 for pirates, and a measly 12% Think Hawaii. Amazing. You live in Iceland? Jealous. I'd love to go. But it probably costs $1 bajillion to get to Iceland from New Zealand. Oh, probably not. It's probably like $4,000. Either way, it might as well be $1 bajillion. Alright, let's get back to it. Jingle jam. Still jamming. And Iceland it is. I mean, I can't argue with that. Just play Death Stranding. I hear it's a great game. Is that the Hideo Kojima, one of the Hideo Kojima games? I'm not such a horror guy. Anywho, Iceland. We need to, if there happens to be a natural wonder still out there that we didn't discover as Tonga, which there very well could be, we need to try and find that. And otherwise, I need to remember to get to this civic so that I can generate relics for the culture. I don't care about religion, apparently. Well, maybe I do. We'll find out as we go. Unique heavy naval unit. I need to do some coastal raiding. And we'll get some of this, like, what even is that letter? Is that a P? Let's choose Iceland. That's right, science bonus, Devilish. We get a science bonus. We also have a wonder which correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it doubles something from our pillaging. Was it production or gold? I'll check when we get back in. It's a crap wonder. But we might be able to make the most of it here. The letter is Thorn, and it has the TH sound. I'm so glad I didn't guess. Because I wouldn't have guessed TH. I was going to guess P or SS. Maybe there's like some kind of Germany choose thing going on here. No. Thank you. Learn something new every day. We'll go in one ear and out the other, but maybe I can remember it because you're right, etymology is very fun. Etymology? Yes. You can fly to Iceland from where you live in about 2 hours. Yeah. I'm jealous of you Europeans for that. You can go to so many places in 2 hours. And if you believe the memes, you can get there for like 15 euros on Ryanair. Or whatever. I say that with a lot of jealousy in my voice. Stupid geography. Stupid load times. I should say, if you don't play a lot of Civ 7, this is the age transition. I'm playing on the smoother version, so some of the stuff won't reset, whereas it would if you were playing on the unsmooth version, for lack of a better word. Things like unit positioning. Mine will stay the same. In the old version, they would get moved back to the capital. Or to cities. A couple of other things too. So let's jump in. Little Freudian slip. Sir... No, Alex. I have not seen a single coin with the king on it. I'm not sure. I assume they may have minted some by now. I think, actually, they have. But nah, I haven't seen one. So yes, here's the age transition. I think the setting is called continuous. I'm playing on continuous age transitions. But obviously there's part of it that is still very disjointed. Here we get to spend our legacies. So those victories that we achieved, those milestones like the economic one that I maxed out, of course, will grant me 3 points. Whereas others that I didn't do so well in, I'll only get 1 or 2. And there's a lot of bonuses to choose from. So these are just leveling up my leader. +1 culture for every 5 excess happiness is not great from me. Wonders you control get +1 culture and happiness. I only ended up with like 3. Yeah, she reigned for so long, she has monopoly on the money, for sure. total monopoly. Monopoly on the money. All your cities from the previous age remain cities. So, one? That one? 5 gold for every trade route in Antiquity, 20 gold per turn. I assume that's per turn, I can't actually remember, but it would be ridiculous if it wasn't. 11 science per turn. You know, none of these are that great. Truly none of them. I'll keep the city, I suppose. No, I want the 20 bucks, actually. Do I? I want the city. No, I want the 20 bucks. And I'll take a economic attribute point. Science. Good idea. I'll take the plus 11 science per turn, and then I'll use my wildcard point, just for you, Devilish, to grab an extra scientific attribute. And then I've got 1 militarist and 2 culture. I'll take the expansionist point, because that tree gave me a warehouse bonus. And then 2 culture points. It's probably better to get 2 of these than buff the wonders. But I just love the wonders so much, and I have that crappy one. I want to buff it, so I'm going to take Wondrous Heritage. Now, where's that crappy wonder? There it is. The Mausoleum of Theodoric. 3 production. Wow. 100% yields and HP from pillaging. Right. So I get double yield. And double heal from pillaging. Let's do some Icelandic pillaging, shall we? Yeah, the perk system's cool. People don't like the age transitions, but I love that part of it. That is also, by the way, how you'd set up a game, set up an advanced start game. Right, let's get some Vikings online. We'll start with 3 Vikings before literally anything else. Does coastal raiding count as pillaging? Don't ask hard questions. I'll have to send some land dudes as well, just to be safe. Luckily, here's one I prepared earlier. And here's a city that used to be mine. Huh? Old IBN Batuta over here. Let's do some espionage. Let's steal his science. And infiltrate his military. And denounce him. Okay, now. Unfortunately, I have to befriend my city-states all over again. Maybe I shouldn't have done all those actions. Too late now. Can't cancel it. It's done. You spent it, bud. Okay, attributes. Let's spend these. These are, of course, what many of my points went to. Gain a population in towns. New towns start with an extra pop. I've got quite a few towns. 15% yield in towns with a specialization. Or I go down this route and get specialist growth. So it's kind of play wide or play tall. I don't really know which one I am. So I'll go both. Cool. Rome into Iceland into Ottomans. Which leader did you play with? Oh yes, the Ottomans in the modern era give an extra artifact to any player who excavates an artifact within their lands. Let's spend some of our money to get cities online quickly. 1. And I really like this one, so I'm going to make this one a city as well. 2. Chillin'. You're going to be annoying. Okay. Military units straight off the bat. But production here sucks. Let's do production first. Stonecutter, maybe. Out in the middle of nowhere where it can't ruin any good tiles. Get out there! And I'll chuck the saw pit on top. And a brickyard out here in Crapsville too. Why not? I thought that said Jumbo. Where's my other friend? Ah, these guys. Ooh, God, what happened to you? You used to be great. 30% production towards cavalry and naval units. Overbuilding. Usually I take that one, but I think for this game we're going to be a feudal monarchy. Food to grow our army. Or production to train our boats. We love boats. As a reminder, mainly for myself, but also for you if you're just tuning in, still 100 of you watching live. Outstanding. And 82 likes. The Humankind streams. Something special about them. They hit 100 likes straight away. Most unusual. But I don't take it personally. People don't like Civ 7. Anyway, what was I doing? I was reminding myself of my leader. +2 culture and +1 influence per age. For every naval unit stationed on a district. That is so strong. I'm just second guessing myself. There's not a station button. No. It just means sitting. On. Let's get the cartography for the wharf. Oh yeah, of course. I have a new tree. I haven't seen this tree. I haven't played with Iceland before. Gain a relic every time you study a civic mastery. Neat. Plus our improvement. Yeah. Yeah. Gimme. Pronounce that last one. I knew you were going to ask. My channel did grow a lot through Humankind. You're right, Devilish. But actually, if I look at the numbers in the YouTube dashboard, doesn't lie. Most people have found my channel through Civilization. More people found my channel through Civilization 6. It's just it's really fascinating to me. Humankind is actually something like 5th. It's just the people who arrived, a lot of them stuck around, more so than any other game, in my view. And a lot of people just didn't play Humankind, so there's also potentially like a broader market dynamic thing playing out, where you didn't have any option. What are the others? Don't quote me on the order, because the order I forget, and it's also subject to change, but Victoria 3 is definitely in there, Civilization 6, Humankind, Age of Wonders 4 just gets into the top 5, and what is the 5th one? I forget. It's quite a close race once you get down to the bottom, because you have games like Civilization 7, City Skylines 2, and something else which doesn't come to mind right now. And they're all quite even in bringing kind of 10,000-ish people. Humankind is around there as well, but slightly higher up. I think Humankind might be 3rd. It used to be 2nd, now it's 3rd. Something overtook it recently. Perhaps even this, although I'm not sure. in the build-up to Civilization 7, my channel grew more than it did during the Humankind days, though. So I think Civ 7 overtook Humankind then as well. Maybe. I'll check the actual numbers and get back to you guys properly if it's something that's interesting. It's also somewhat hard to pin down. There's a little bit of guesswork involved. I mean, obviously, if someone subscribed after watching a video, you can probably say that that brought them to your channel. But otherwise, it's tricky. Some people never subscribe. So many people, in fact, are regular viewers of the channel but aren't subscribed. It's insane. You know how YouTubers will sometimes put up that thing and it's like, when they try and get people to subscribe, I've done this once or twice myself, they'll be like, half of you don't watch the video or aren't subscribed. That's actually true. It's true. Most people just watch videos from their homepage. As a viewer myself, I'm guilty of this too. There are channels that I just assumed I was subscribed to for years that I wasn't. I was just watching their videos on the homepage every time. Aw, Dio, get out of here. The one person that joined from Endless Legion 2? Maybe, yeah. Yogscast still plays Civ 5. I know, yeah, I watch their Civ 5 videos sometimes. Actually, not so much these days, to be fair. I don't have as much time to be a viewer as I used to. But it was the Yogscast Civ channel that introduced me to Civilization, in fact. So, there's a bit of jumbo lore for you. I first found Civ long after the franchise was out. I first properly met Civ during the Civ 5 days. I found it through a Yogscast video, in fact, I'm pretty sure. And then I wanted to learn how to get better, because their videos were great. And there's some learnings from them, but they're mostly gameplay videos, multiplayer gameplay videos. And so I went looking for tutorials, and I certainly found some, and there were some decent ones out there, but nothing really for me. I didn't want to spend an hour watching a tutorial. You know, I'd much rather spend that hour playing the game. I was looking for something that could teach me how to play quickly. And once I learned how to play quickly, I thought, oh, I'll make a couple of tutorial videos of my own. And they are the first videos on my channel. 10 years ago, before the long hiatus of 2016 through 2021-ish. Anyway, enough gas bagging about myself. Let's get back to Civilization. Started at 5, then played 4. Same, Alex. Totally the same. It does mean your channel's getting discovered if they're new viewers. I'm talking about returning viewers specifically. I should have made that clearer. So this is people who have watched multiple of your videos, but only watch them from the homepage. And to me, that's a little bit worse than being subscribed, because if the homepage decides to change its mind on what it recommends, you're just gone. And I know this as a viewer. I'll rediscover a channel and be like, oh yeah, I used to watch these videos all the time. Where did they go? And I'll look at their channel and they'll be doing the same stuff. They just disappeared from my home screen. New viewers, though, being recommended to new ones? Absolutely. It's the returning ones that are a bit trickier, because you're just reliant on YouTube to show stuff. They don't have a way to fall back and find your channel should they need it. Well, yeah, that is what's happening. To a certain niche of viewers. And like I was saying before, they probably think they're subscribed, or they just don't care about subscribing, because subscribing doesn't matter anywhere near as much as it did 10 years ago. Again, thanks to the homepage. The homepage drives most traffic. Okay, what do we have here? 2 gold on the improvement and settlements with a kiln. And all buildings gain +1 culture and production adjacency from volcanoes and wonders. It's quite niche. We do have a couple of those. Alternatively, naval units can pillage. Devilish, look at that. Specifically says pillage. And coastal raid within 2 tiles. Well, that would make me a great coastal raider, wouldn't it? Let's just sneak that one out before I go to the normie stuff. That's why you ring the bell. Yeah. I never ask people to ring the bell. It feels like a step too far. It's like too invasive into their life. That's a lot of happiness. I need to take that. And then grab all of these. Oh, that is really nice. This looks dangerously like a little bit of a fleet being built here. I like it. Coastal raiding grants science equal to 25% of the gold. Has 3 site. Let's get more. Change these towns to be probably both fishing towns. Chuck a bit of extra production there so we can feed the capital. We got so much happier. Wow, you're right. Hey, who was mocking my stability prowess before? Get out of there. 30% production towards boats or more food. Food is the obvious play for the long game. But I want boats. Training a naval unit grants culture equal to 25% of its cost. Well, let the games continue. I think about 12 should be enough. Off they go. These shipwrecks can sometimes grant you extra ships, so it's worthwhile. Go and have a look. Oh, and I guess the New World too. Do I care about that? Let's befriend these guys. These guys are on distant lands, and I can now take them over. So, I might make them priority number 1. Wait, I'm wrong. Which one of you guys was on distant lands? Oh, my Iceland island, of course. Okay, these are the ones. Just pretend like I didn't waste all of that influence. Grab them, take it over, maybe aggressively settle it too. How far away is it? Not all that far. Okay, you know what? I'll purchase that. Fair enough, Devilish. Thank you for being here as always, and cheers for the $2 super chat as well. Take care of yourself, you genius. 98%. Brilliant. I'm going to want naval commanders. Let's get astronomy. Because there's going to be a lot of potential experience here from all of this coastal raiding that's about to happen right the way down this coast. Ooh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. So this is the city that I picked up from the revolt. He's really angry with me. Ow. And this used to be his. You see where I'm going with this? I think you probably do. I'm going to actually spend my money here. on a single archer. Hippo Regis is doing well. Beautiful Australian Viking ships. That's not going to leave my head now either. Damn, curse you. It's the Australian colours through and through. Well, that's a good district. Oh, there's another one over this way. We'll get ready to raid these guys too. Cities everywhere. Glorious. $30 production or 100... That. That every time. Alright, I should end that poll now. If you're curious, Iceland received almost 2/3 of the vote at 62%. Hawaii 11, Pirates 27. Not even a competition. The new civilization just released today won the poll. Who would have guessed? I thought it was going to be much closer, to be fair. Now, these are great warehouse buildings. Let's get machinery. Can't believe I said that out loud. Ugh. Great warehouse buildings. Ugh. Oh my god. +1 combat strength for siege or naval units. There's +4 combat strength for my fleet sitting here. And this, somehow, is a distant lands treasure resource. So I ended up right on the outside island of the Shattered Seas. 1, 2, 3, likely 4, 5, 6... 7-ish. And then the distant lands are little islands on the outside. That's amazing. What a cheat code. Let's settle that immediately. +4 combat strength for our naval units. And that. And I've been corrected. Iceland actually won because it's amazing. And that is true. Early impressions? So far so good. May pillage and coastal raid for 1 movement when in distant lands. Does not apply to discoveries. Okay, I think we'll get the core stuff like economics. And... oh yeah, economics for the boats. Piety as well. Okay, little Viking boat, come around this way. You guys hold. We'll go to war probably soon. Let's have a look at the diplomacy screen. What are we? We're doing okay. More boat production. Coastal raiding grants culture equal to 50% of the gold. Good. Huh. Shift click doesn't exist. But I need a couple of commanders. And thus so cheap. Oh, first one. There we go. Painful. What won't be painful is this. I want to get all 4 of those, so I need to settle somewhere around here, despite what it's suggesting. I'll go right there. 5 turns, we have a glorious little island. Hippo Regis is going to find itself right in the middle of World War I here, World War Zero. What happened to that boat? Oh, you dog! Okay. Well, this is not acceptable. Form alliance? Huh. $229, next turn. Espionage report, action succeeded. Spy remained hidden. Hippo Regis is now my ally, which means, of course, my suzerain, which means we get the suzerain bonus. Spit it out. I don't see anything that relates to warehouses. No! Okay, what do I want? 1 culture, gold, and science. 3 combat strength to units. Nah. Commanders and distant. Nah. Range combat to ranged and siege. No. I could train a Corsair. Kind of fun. Infantry and naval units and extra combat strength. A settlement limit, which is actually pretty decent. Eh. I'm going to take the longbow and try and make these boats as good as possible. I also think it's worthwhile mastering cartography to get the +1 food on fishing boats early. +3 combat strength and +1 movement for naval and embarked units. Let's grab that too. Seeing as we're building up for an early kind of pillage war fest here. First fleet commander online. Things are shaping up. This boat refuses to heal. It's in rough seas. Stupid. Who's this? Oh, hey. Let's be friends. Goodness knows we've got enough enemies in this game already. Military aid. Dear boy. I briefly caught out the corner of my eye that military build-up down at Utica. Shoot. Napoleon's much closer than I thought. He's just across the way. Huh. Huh. And who's this? Maybe our last player. I haven't been keeping count. Ashoka. Friendly greeting for him too. Yes! Straight to shipbuilding. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Espionage succeeded, but the spy failed. Yes. I was thinking about the cursed matchup potential, Alex, when I was doing the patch update video. Reading through this stuff and I'm thinking, oh man, if you roll unlucky, you roll really unlucky. Like how we were talking about earlier with, say, the Mongols versus a oceanic empire. Oh, damn it. There was a product I was waiting for at a store, and it came into stock this morning, and it's already sold out. Well, I'll just have to take my frustration out on my opponents. Time to pillage and raid the coasts in Civilization 7. Yes, indeed. Actually, it probably is. Like, seriously. Terra Invicta. Oh, man. I haven't thought about that game in a couple of years. A truly complicated grand strategy game. Apparently you can merge the Federate with Australia to become the Republic of the Southern Cross. It's a decent name. Hello, Block of Chalk. Thank you. And welcome to the Mini-Pix. Welcome to the Mini-Pixels. Hey, welcome. First time, bud? Is it still in early access, Terra Invicta? Goodness me. Fair enough, it's a complicated beast. I don't blame them, they should take their time. And Hooded Horse, as a publisher, seems to not mind. $55 months. I can't even count that high. They're trying to balance Terra Invicta out and finesse it. Naval combat. Yeah, how do you do naval combat in that game even? Well, I remember playing it way back when it first debuted in early access, and you could tell it was early access, but it still, you know, it didn't feel terrible. Very fascinating game, too. We've unlocked Great Britain. I don't know if we want to play them, but we might. How's the Jingle Jangle doing? £789.99. Not shabby. I'll disable the overlay again. Just a gentle reminder, if you want to donate £35 or more, you'll get the bundle. But any amount will do. Raising funds for War Child. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's gone. There is no naval combat. Naval combat is just can move armies around the sea, right? Kind of makes sense. Speaking of moving through the sea, this settler really had a difficult journey, but they've made it. Wants me to settle up there, but I want the niter. Yoink. Our first Icelandic name. More names than I can't pronounce. Great. Fishing boat. Fishing pier, rather. Harbour. Maybe a sawmill. There. And that's a cool little place. A staging post for us to heal up. Maybe claim some resources too. In fact, let's do that right now. 1. Claiming this, if you're unfamiliar with Civilization 7, each age our objectives change. This age, there are again 4 legacy paths, same overarching categories, but this time around the goals are different. And the economic goal, for some reason now it's second rather than being on the right hand side. I have no idea why they choose to... They do choose to move these around, don't they? Or am I making that up? Don't quote me. Either way, here's the economic goal. Ugh. And now we're going to generate some treasure convoys. Treasure convoys generated from resources in distant lands. Treasure resources. How do they fare? Great Britain was actually just nerfed in... Oh man, now I'm getting my patches confused. Actually, I'm not going to quote the patch notes because I will get my patches confused. I don't particularly like Great Britain. Haven't played them much though, so I'm not the person to ask. Maybe we'll play them this time. Famous for their boats, but I don't think they're actually a top tier naval pick. Fleet commander over to these Vikings, and we're ready to roll. Oops, wrong dude. Where's the guy who hates me? Oh, he hates me slightly less now. Let's, steal his government success. And denounce his military presence. He rejected it. And now we're at war. That's actually a very good outcome for me, I think. Maybe. Happy to push him into it. While we're at war, I wonder if we could pull Napoleon into this. Yes, we can. Very good. Napoleon, leader of the Spanish civilization. And me, Sayyida al-Hurra of Iceland. The Skaholt, is a huge archaeological remain from the Viking Age of Iceland. We should really be building those, no? Let's also try and get some early science down. Okay. So something may have gone slightly wrong. I think I lost the city to this independent people. And I'm a little embarrassed. This Viking just watched it happen. Oh. You come for the live stream and you stay for the top quality gameplay. Game of physics, welcome. Yep. Yeah, you picked a great time to join. It's Jingle Jam week. Well, it's Jingle Jam 2 weeks, but we're in the second week of it already. And I wanted to try and stream as much as possible to try and get to that £1,000 of charity mark. And we've made good progress. And also it's Civ Patch Day, so it just made sense, right? Okay, so I've lost this city. And I've lost it to this independent people. And they're gonna burn it to the ground. Here's the war declaration that just came through. That is such a freaking disaster. I bet I was being notified with these annoying notifications that I don't read because they're annoying. Oh my goodness. Well, that is definitely a ha no wild view. Yeah, not ideal. We move on. +2 influence on all settlements for doing 5 espionage actions. I can definitely do that. 1, 2. Okay, no more influence. That's fine. We're ahead on war support, so let's get fighting. And that means not fighting them at sea, but rather pillaging the ever-loving everything. Shoot! Fire! Move! Pillage! Coastal raid and pillage. Requires... Okay, so pillage requires movement. Coastal raid does not in this case. Because it's gonna generate me 30 hit points and destroy that. Okay, cool. You can probably also coastal raid. Burn that down. Heal yourself up. Generate me a whole lot of yield. Very good. Definitely caught me sleeping. Lost 2 cities so far this game. Hey. So far. You already said so far, so I can't do the Simpsons meme. Which city do I want to take first? 40 culture from that pillage. Let's do what Iceland does best, but firstly maybe just remind myself, because I'm struggling to ground all of the different things that are happening here. So, what have we got? On my unit, coastal raiding grants science equal to 1/4 of the gold that I gain. Through this tradition, I get culture equal to half of the gold that I gain. So if I got 40 culture, makes sense that I probably also got 20 science from that last one. Okay. And so the gold must have been 80, and then the healing was 27. I think. Just as a brief taster for the kind of yield that I can pull every time I hit the coastal raid button. That was quite a decisive sink too. In fact, so decisive that the boat is truly broken. Oh my god. Look at that damage. We might come out a little bit better off than 2 cities after all. You can't play the new leader on the PS4 update? Is the Tides of Power collection out on PS4, Josh? If it is, then you'll need to claim that, however that works on the PlayStation Store. If you've already done that, I would say consoles take longer than PC to get the update. Maybe you don't have the update at all yet. Those are my 2 ideas. 33 influence or plus 20% production towards constructing shipyards. That'll do. I'm terrified about what's going to come over the hill from Carthage. So maybe I need to be a bit less greedy with these boats and try and... Oh shoot, I need a heal. Pillage. Do I want to pillage or coastal raid? I think coastal raiding is going to be better for me. But there's also something that interacts with pillaging. Oh yeah. This. Plus 100% yields and hit points. Okay, I'm going to try the pillage. 60 heal. And now how does that compare to the coastal raid? Coastal raids seem to be better because it got me a whole lot of other stuff. Healed me for 29, but I was, you know, I was already weak. These ships are going to be unstoppable. Oh yeah. Yeah, at least Civ 7 made it to console. How does it run actually on a PS4, Josh? I'd love to know. I'm not quite sure how it runs on PS5. You have Edward teach, it just seems the new leader in Civ isn't accessible. Okay, so probably they haven't rolled out the second part of the Tides of Power DLC collection on your console yet. That would be my best guess. Consoles can take a while, sometimes later today, sometimes it can take multiple days. If Firaxis are holding it off, it can take weeks, but I don't think they are holding this one off. My understanding is the approval process and you know, sort of uploading it and having it go live, etc., is more difficult on console than it is on Steam. And so it just takes a bit longer to get that stuff published, I think. Oh, and we can coastal raid really far away, too. Stupidly far. We're definitely all forgetting Civ Rev on console. It's not bad on PS4. Used to crash a lot when it first came out, but it's pretty stable now. Very slow in the late game. Okay, well that makes sense. Hey, thank you. We both hopefully informed each other a little bit today. What is this boat doing on this stand? I mean, I like it. I do. The fury of the Norse in the morning fog, blah 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 blah. 2 boats or 1 relic. I take the relic. I can't build relic, but I can build boat. Hello, the Vikings have arrived. I don't know what a Viking sounds like. I'll just stop. Do do do. Something like that, I imagine. My pillage and coastal raid for 1 movement and distant is no good to me. Do I want my special wonder? +3 culture. 25% production towards military units in this city for every great work. Must be placed on tundra. Right, that reminds me. 229. Oh god, I'm so far away. My influence gen isn't quite what it used to be. Healing outside of friendly territory could be useful for my boats. Settlement limit. Or do we want to get... Okay, let's get that. Get some basic stuff. You can only research it if I pronounce it. I'm never researching anything ever again. I'm done. Naval units can move after unpacking. 5 combat strength when attacking. Land units. I'm just wondering if there's one to do with pillaging. I wouldn't usually take it because I don't usually pillage. Heal. Okay, there's one. Logistics. Okay. I'll try for it. That sucks, but... Trying something new today, everybody. Let's give it a go. They burnt down my unique Tongan district. These guys are monsters. Absolute monsters. Spy revealed. But we succeeded. Pew pew pew. Woof. It is kind of busted that they can't counter spy, isn't it? I think she's quite a good leader. No influence penalty for your espionage being revealed. Opponents can't counter spy against me. I generate influence from my boats and harbors. And I receive the strongest naval unit I can every time I complete espionage. It's an awesome little bundle. Just like the Jingle Jam Charity Games collection. Available now. Those ships are mega chance for sure. Yeah, she seems like a lot of fun. My thoughts so far on Iceland are it's really cool. Someone asked before, but I didn't get to it. I'm sorry. And she seems great too. This is awesome. I'm loving this. If only it wasn't already 2:30 in the afternoon and I hadn't already been streaming for 5 hours. Okay, I think we need a little bit of reinforcements over here. Let's bring an extra Viking down. Yeah, get him. 80 bucks. Oh my god, the money-making potential off this. I didn't even think about the money, I was too busy thinking about the culture. It's morning coffee time over there. Time zones. They can't all be 7+ hour marathons, it's true. I'll run out of time in the day. I'll never make a video ever again. I'll just stream all the time and eventually go bankrupt and... and then I'll be one of those streamers who like walks around on the street streaming. Hey everyone, welcome. Another coastal raid, heal up to a full. Keep on milking them for money. Another 80 gold. I think this is overpowered. I'm not 100% sure, but it feels like it. Feels like we've got a great combo going here. Raid that puppy. Another 80 bucks, I'm guessing. Oops. Yeah, China's time zone is very fascinating. People in Western China, their day is unusual in terms of daylight hours. Very unusual. Because it's all centralized to Beijing time. Action succeeded, spy revealed. Meh. Meh. Got a little bit of extra influence. I'll give myself a bit of extra war score. That will, of course, give us extra combat strength and reduces happiness. It's the same as Perth. And Singapore. Oh, yeah. +1 culture on water buildings. I wonder if I could beeline to the Hawaiian wonder. I wonder. Privateer, 10 combat strength. My boat, 35. Let's turn this place into a city, seeing as we lost the island above it. I'll just recreate it down here. In Nidersville. Nidersviller. Sure. Oh, I'm block. I owe you. Thank you for being a member for 55 months. That is incredible. Wharf. 10. This thing, $10. Observatory, only 8. But it's kind of one of my only ways to get science from my... seemingly, you know, merry-go-round of cities. Anybody need to heal? You do. Coastal raid. Very good. You can do a coastal raid as well. You're looking a bit weak. You're not. Shoot that archer for 37. Uh-oh. I forgot about Utica. But I mean, if he wants to trade, we'll just come back and take it later, I guess. That should obliterate everything there. And open up Miro to be taken. Keep or raise. Keep. And then the entire navy, our glorious Icelandic Viking navy, is going to move down this way. We'll just leave a skeleton crew back there. Looks like they could be trying to bring some land units in here, which would be rather annoying. Oh, I think it's going to be a 2 settlements, 1 turn kind of turn. Oh no, I've already done these guys. It's just the captain. You can coastal raid that tile. Brutal. This is also very brutal. How do I fix that? I think 2 settlers is probably about right. You're a bit late, Viking buddy. Actually though, let's get revenge. Let's make sure the same thing doesn't happen twice and just wipe these guys off the face of the map with 2 boats. That'll teach them. 2 can play your games. No, it wasn't quite as strong as I'd hoped, but we'll get there. Oh, what is this? I'm going to take the city with my army, my fleet commander. How embarrassing for them. I'll keep that. In 40 years' time when they release Civ 10, do you ever... I'm 70 years old, I've been playing Civ my whole life. Civ was the best comment I'll leave on that video. Ha! Currently 5. For me? Cave Dog? What a great question. I love the way you worded it. I didn't know where it was going at first. It was a journey. Oh, 8 food, 3 culture on the grist mill. 8 food, 4 happiness on the inn. Let's get the inn. Get in! That's great. This guy and his stupid catapults. Honestly. We'll mow him down. I'm confident. Speaking of. Where do you think you're going, bud? Huh? That's right. Nowhere. Here's a fleet commander left out in the open. Quickly sink that. We don't want any trouble. Speaking of trouble, you're in the wrong neighborhood. Bam. It is satisfying. Civ 12 needs work. Yeah. The thing about Civ 12 is that they went in thinking, we're going to recreate this classic and everybody's going to love it, right? And then it comes out and it turns out actually people don't particularly like it. They think, this is old. Classic Civ 12. Alright, the Vikings have arrived. Take care of them. Pagan is my friend. But I'm actually more interested in their sister. Tukumi. And we're making progress. Good. This is a mess of resources, isn't it? More combat strength for my boats, I believe. Aha! And here's our first treasure convoy. From Niter's Villa. Really rolls off the tongue. Alright, send it back home. Going with the same roster of updates every year. Yeah, you're right. If Civ had the COD model, I mean, it just wouldn't work, would it? It'd be a nightmare. Imagine. We'd be up to like Civ 20. Be like Civ 20 Remastered 2.0 Battle Royale. Buy your battle pass today. A BR mode would be kind of interesting, though. Civilization toyed with it a little bit with with that zombie outbreak mode. It kind of works like a battle royale game, in a way. Civ 20 Battle Royale, you heard it here first. Sid Meier's will be like a brain in a glass jar full of water sitting on top of a robot by then. We all will, but, you know. Should we take Baghdad? I think we will bag this one. I can't pillage anything because I've already burnt it all down. What a strange problem to have. Yeah, just give me Civ 5-2 Electric Boogaloo. That'll do. Okay, how's our war effort looking? I wonder if we can actually get some boats into Carthage. This is like a Viking's dream. Because, I mean, look at all this juicy, look at all these juicy tiles. There's Petra. I can pillage Petra. And Bursa. And, look, humankind, Catan. Catan. Yeah, we need to get in there. It's catapult v catapult. I mean, I guess it's still 610 CE. We're okay. We need sequels numbered games like Civ 2 6, Civ 6 2. Yeah, the convention maybe could use some work. I don't know. I am just totally dominating the coast. Hey, look, here's a settler. Oh. I always do that. This brave little scout that we bought from one of our independent allies way back when. Doing the Lord's work with his big stick and 3 dogs. +1 culture point. 10% production towards wonders or 25. Oh, yes, masteries. Masteries are good for me because I gain a relic every time I study a civic mastery after completing the land civic. So, straight away. Okay. Is that busted? That seems quite good. I didn't really appreciate it. They are a strange phenomenon, especially like what you're kind of talking to, Cave Dog, those legacies that stretch well beyond one person's career. I guess we're still in the early days of that, really. +2 culture on displayed great works. 20% instruction was overbuilding. Training naval units. Yeah, I don't really care about those, actually. What I do care about is slamming my way through this. Okay. You at the back. Oh my... Boom! Promotion available. +2 unit slots and land units can pack in. Totally useless. Plus 50% yield and HP from pillaging. And coastal raiding within the radius. That's what I wanted. Neat. And we'll give everybody within my range +5 strength. Let's do a coastal raid. Oh. The meat of poetry. This is a strange event. Icelandic one. Let's take a look. In longhouses at assemblies, in royal courts abroad, Icelandic poetry abounds, with its unique language of kennings. Once simple substitutions, wave horse for ship, sifts hair for gold, increase their complexity as skalds push their craft to new heights. When one produces, quote, the dark betrayer of the wood bear of old walls, end quote, the audience... Okay, I'm so lost. The dark betrayer of the wood bear of old walls. The dark betrayer of the wood bear of old walls. It's a cat. Probably. Bruh, come back over here and heal. You're sitting there doing nothing. We're having a great time over here, coastal raiding and pillaging. Come on. You're missing out on all the fun. Speaking of which... we need to get coastal raiding here to heal up. What's going to be the best one? We'll hit that saw pit. And you will raid that. Back up to 600 gold. Good to see. Maybe I should buy a boat. Looking a little low on boats over the side. Imagine Civ 1 as being a historical event. Yeah. Or... even worse, that people don't talk about. It's gone. Skyrim. Oh, man. There's one that will probably still be exactly the same in 100 years. Skyrim. Remastered. PS 50 edition. Hello, troublemaker. Oh, that's just gone straight away. Yeah, that's right. I forget you can just disperse them. See ya. Skyrim Brain Chip Edition. Now we're talking. Elon Musk will be onto it as we speak. Skyralink. The brain implant that lets you live in Skyrim. Let's get 2 relics and our super duper thing. I believe researching these also gives me relics. Oh, maybe I should get that, actually. Oh, nah. Healing? Nah. The bugs are a feature, yeah. Still the exact same bugs, too. Shipbuilding 2. All embarked land units made to deep oceans. That'll help me get across to the New World. Havana Harbour. This settlement generates treasure convoys worth 3 treasure fleet points in the exploration age. That's cool. It's not the best move for me, but it's cool. Blasted out here in the ocean. Oh, we've got tier 2 upgrades. Cool. These guys are amazing. I love Iceland. Truly. It's the stuff of gods. Just can't keep up with this immense firepower. Coastal raiding, healing, getting like 100 gold basically every time I do it as well. 120 gold from that tile on top of the heal. And therefore a quarter of the gold in science and half of it in culture. So 30 science and I'm guessing 60 culture. Yup. That is amazing. Welcome in, friend! You're tuning in at a very glorious time. First stage, we played as Tonga. Our leader, of course, consistent throughout the whole game. The brand new leader who released today, Saeed Al-Hurra. This age, I'm playing as the Icelandic Empire. Also released just today. We're trying to build a boat game, and I'm having a stupidly good time doing it. These unique units in particular, heavy naval units, who get a quarter of the gold as science, plus a whole load of other crap that I'm managing to stack on top through these traditions, makes for pillaging that is frankly overpowered. Coastal raiding, I should say. It's just overpowered. And I love it. Welcome in. Why is Napoleon moving up on Hippo Regis? I hope he's going through. Huh. No enemies. Interesting. Just checking that I'm not losing a city while I've got my eyes closed. Oh, speaking of my eyes closed. Here's an easy target. My old city. Oh, that's right. We'll send our crappy army over there. We don't care about the land army at all anymore. We are just boat people through and through. Okay, another settler. Can't even remember training this one. I guess they were destined for the... maybe this island. An extra town over here. Yeah, sure. It'll do. See 3 science on a fishing boat, take 3 science on a fishing boat. You know the drill. Quickly get a knight in Utica to try and keep it safe. It's coastal raid to raise a bit of money so I can buy something else for them this turn, maybe. Or blast that ship to oblivion. I think I'll do that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. One more coastal raid for good measure. Another $100. Utica now has some more money. Let's grow it out, maybe. Cheeky brickyard. Maybe our first unique. What do you reckon? +4 happiness. So this is a unique tile improvement. Our unique Icelandic one. Obviously, there's its name. Allows the training of our unique civilian unit. Does not remove warehouse bonuses. Must be placed on an existing improvement on tundra or grassland. +1 culture for each wet feature. Volcano, floodplain, or vegetated tile. Sure. Funky. Uh-oh. I'm out of water. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Russia has been unlocked by improving 3 niter. #201 culture, 201 science. Science all day, baby. This is so brutal. Like, how would you even dodge this? The gold generation. The science. The culture. Ooh. Our star naval commander, or is this the crap guy? This is the crap guy. Let's do the pillaging upgrade. All day, baby! No longer crap guy either! Haha! Alright, now this naval fleet is also a super pillage fleet. What do I want to do with you, and why are you not in a city? I think you were moving there. Crap guy got a massive upgrade. His wife was like, "Crap guy, if you don't get a promotion." And he pulled it together. Turned his life around. Really an inspiration to us all. Just like this Viking who's happy to shrink itself down to fit inside of this city. Because I don't want to lose it straight away. Alright. Just reach over the top and get rid of that. Looks like you still have an action. Whoa. Yeah, he did. He did. It turns out, Crap Guy was actually a genius. Totally aced it. Let's call him Crap Guy. The Grand Fleet of Crap Guy. One treasure fleet point. Yeah, I'm good at games. It's kind of disappointing to see we've ran out of ocean here. Now. Espionage done, which probably means I need to queue up some more. Oh, it's still going. Undetected. How about you? No. I should trade with somebody actually while I remember. Let's get some trade going out of Danilov. And maybe this place too. Cool. It's a hard ask to get rid of a fishing boat in this city. A very hard ask. Makes sense if there are multiple buildings. So the wharf should have a shipyard with it. Yeah. It should. Then again, the grist mill. So good. The observatory just disappeared. Oh. I must have been building that and then cancelled it. Alright, shipyard over there. 8 production. Huh. Must be weird. I can't shoot that guy. This is rough. What is that? It's a cog. Sitting right outside my city. The knight should run through the catapults, though. Yeah. I've got nothing. Quickly raise a couple of $100 by pillaging here. There's 100, 200. Any other tiles? Running out of land to pillage. There's another one. I love boats. Everybody move up one. Musical chairs, the boat edition. And you need to coastal raid. Huge heal. Big money maker. Great fun. You can do it too. Let's all do it. Alright, you get up there, we'll dump a couple of crappy military units on this island and take back Vaipuna. That's an army commander, and it's been sitting out there in the sea burning for so long, but I don't have a boat nearby. Eh. Sorry. Hey? Oh. Unrest. That's trouble. Oh, devilish. Welcome back. Can I show you my glorious pillage? Next turn. Feast your eyes on a beautiful wombo combo. Just once this guy moves his dumb units around. So, currently... Oh, let me just check if I can buff it, actually. Did these policy cards just get really thick? I think they did. They're really big now, no? Anyway, all buildings gain 1 culture and production adjacency from volcanoes and natural wonders. Gold towards purchasing repairs. I think I'll just stick with what I've got, because what I was gonna say, devilish, check this out. Let's do a coastal raid. Is there even a tile to raid? Crap. Over here. Ah, yes, here we go. Oh, that was a bad one. We're making a lot of money. If I can get an urban district, I make 120 bucks. Plus... 60 science and 30 culture, or 30 science and 60 culture. I forget which way around it is. We make so much from our coastal pillaging. I'm running out of coastline to pillage. Where's Crap Guy when you need him? Come on, Crap Guy. Get him there. Pillage something, you useless moron. Ah, that'll do. Here we go. Coastal raid. Oh no! These places that I've taken are falling under the, I believe, negative happiness. Could try and save it by quickly spamming out a temple, but I don't think it's going to work. I need to end the war. Or, devilish, make the war stick continue. Maybe that one. Either way, my ally has taken it, so that's probably fine. It's just a crappy town anyway. Let's take Baghdad. Because that will, well, unlock Siam. Cool. But what it will actually do is let me get into Carthage. The crowning jewel. Looks like my defenses are taking a bit of a walloping. Bust my way in. Upgrading as we go, and for some reason... Oh, yeah, of course, I'm getting a little bit of culture because it counts as training a boat? Maybe? Do a little victory lap? Nice. And this is a little brutal as well, but it looks okay to me. We've got plenty of defense. Man-at-arms versus man-at-arms. Keep the settlement. Iceland coastal rating is pretty awesome. Indeed. What have we got here? The pagans. Demand tribute. Gain demand tribute sanction. Target a settlement with treasure resources. Inflicts 20 gold per turn, negative 20 gold per turn, on the owner of the settlement. Creates a treasure convoy with 2 points when the action ends. Huh. That's pretty neat. I feel like ain't nobody got time for that, but that's pretty neat. 2 happiness, 27 influence, 20 influence towards starting an espionage action. Well, that could be useful. +1 happiness on warehouse buildings. See a warehouse building bonus, take a warehouse building bonus. I'll get the healing for my ships, because they very much need it. And let's be a snake. No, something boaty. Snake boat. Beliefs, obviously, this is kind of the relic, the cultural generation, the cultural goals for this era. I can get it for converting a holy site, don't care. First time conversion of another treasure fleet, 2 relics, first time conversion, wonder. I'm not really playing a religious game anyway, I'm looking for something quite hands off. +4 science for every foreign settlement following a religion. Yeah. There's probably not a lot here for me at the end of the day. Because religion is not Iceland and not really at all anything to do with what we've done. Maybe I go for something simple that buffs a tiny core like that. Unusual pick, but it might work. And ultimately, I don't really mind, because I'm not going to use it. Back to the textbooks. Oh, thank you for checking in. I may not still be streaming later. I think I'm probably going to have to wrap this puppy up soon. It's been 6 hours. Almost. Still got another 15 minutes. You're dedicated to your craft, and that's why you get 98%. Oh, this little guy down here should be able to do a coastal raid. Yes, he can. Only 30. Better be 120 gold. 80 gold. Okay, so that district granted 80. Some grant 120. I'm guessing it's the quality or the caliber of the district. Scorched earth, baby. Even our land units love to pillage, don't forget. I believe in you, Devilish. Try and get a little bit of trade going. There's lots of things in the background that I haven't really focused on because, frankly, I'm just making so much money from pillaging. I'm getting a lot of science and culture from pillaging. A lot of lot of notifications over there. I'm sure it was nothing important. Napoleon has finished constructing the World Wonder House of Wisdom. I don't know what that one does. Chuck that in there. Okay, the capital built about 15 boats at the start of this age. Now it's time to uplift its yields. So what's the most important thing? Inns are going to be pretty good here. I see a 12-6 food and happiness. That'll be great for growth. The shipyard should be exceptional, but look at all the lost yield from burning down fishies. There's one spot there that I don't have to. Wharf will give me 12 food. The shipyard will give me 9 production. I'm going to take the production. I'm going to put it first. Come back to the wharf. Oh wait, that's an overbuild, isn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. The wharf will go right there. 12 food. Sheesh. Seeing as I'm doing a bit of overbuilding now, it probably makes sense to change my policies. When I can. Apparently. Because there's a lot of boat ones, a lot of culture ones. I want to keep most of the boat ones, but I think I can get the overbuilding one in there because there's one or two that are current policies that are just not really doing all that much. It's time to crack the nut that is this tiny little access way into Carthage. We can push through the district. Upgrade as we go, perhaps. Let's send not crap guy. We'll call him good guy. Good lad. We don't want to use guy for both. It'd be too confusing. Okay, good lad's gonna go right into the thick of it, actually. Get in there. Good lad. Start to clear out this nonsense. Nonsense successfully cleared. Why did I build... Oh yeah, just to have a body on there. Okay. That scout can just stay put. And the knight will keep boshing its way in. Good lad was always the favourite child. But don't tell crap guy. Look, actually, speak of the devil. Hey, crap guy. Focus fire. We sail on. Around to Zabraten. 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 That's cheeky. Very cheeky. Look at him gobble up all that land. It's a conspiracy. He paid them to raid me. I bet he did. And now it's a race to get back and resettle before it's too late. I mean, my fleet's here. Let's send them up the ways a bit. A very small part of my fleet, of course. This belief, do I care? Converted... Ah, yes, this is good. Conquered settlements are converted to your religion. It's like the only way I'm going to spread my religion, actually. We don't use missionaries around here. We use boats. Every time. The faith of the seas. Snake boat. I'll keep harassing this guy with sanctions to keep getting free boats. What have we got here? Oh, yeah! That's right. These guys. Oh, good. We're making progress. What do we want out of them? Receive population in your capital when you become suzerain. That's pretty garbage. Free technology. Not bad for the boost. Science on specialists I barely have. Let's get +1 science on warehouse buildings. See a warehouse? Pick a warehouse. $107 culture from pillaging that tile with my land-based unit. The first time boys with legs have done anything decent. Not that people on boats don't have legs. Boom. Okay. Legless Vikings side. Hey look, there's a settler. We can't let that get away. Come on, Scout, you've got a stick. Whack him. Whack him! Oh, man. This war is likely having quite a drain on my influence. I need to get this part of it wrapped up. I'm just thinking maybe I should crush Carthage before I do. Leave him down here. Or maybe I just take this as well. I mean, look. Crap Guy's fleet is ready to go. Actually, let's do a round of fundraising, aka coastal raiding. I need a little bit of extra cash money. An ally is at war. Stay neutral. I've made that mistake before. You're not getting me again that easy, buddy. These buildings are not very good, and it's a waste of a good tile, but I need to build something. So I'll start cracking those out. Oh no! I've lost my alliance, and so now my army is separated because he got that city after it revolted. That is kind of annoying. That's right, we've come to get our Jingle Jam charity donations. And we're not taking any chances. Come on, click that, Commander. You can do it. There we go. Look at this. The cheek. Obliterated. Absolutely obliterated. Right. Good lad. Good lad. A measly 1 point. Aww. What an unusual world that it's the relics that I'm doing best at. It does seem maybe a little bit too easy, potentially. I mean, we'll find out as we move through further, but gain a relic every time you study a civic mastery after completing your first civic. It's an interesting approach. I guess maybe it incentivizes, like, more condensed play. Who needs a religion when we've got that? Who needs cities when we've got boats? It's unorthodox, and I like it. Throw everything we've got at it. Go, go, go. We can crack this next turn. Army commander. Weird-legged man. This archer has been faithfully defending Hippo Regis for thousands of years. Let's give them crossbows. And this swordsman can have a big pole or whatever he upgraded into as well. Another settler's trying to get through. They're really trying to make a break for the promised land, aren't they? We'll just keep squashing that. This guy desperately needs to coastal raid before he falls over. Whew. And now, we slowly but surely pillage our way in. Gradually moving in, tile by tile, trying to keep these units alive, though we're probably going to lose a couple. There's a coastal raid, 30 heal, whole load more cash. Hopefully the money that I'm making from raiding all of these delicious urban tiles, filled with wonderful districts, the better. The old slingers versus guns maneuver. It feels good when you're on the right side of it, doesn't it? Let's make another $100 out of that. 120. Apologies. It's basically... to put it into context, every time I pillage a decent district, like an urban district, maybe any, I'm making 120 gold at the moment. I'm making 127 per turn, and I can get like 5 or 6 pillages off a turn. Just fighting one guy. 900 bucks. And now 1,020 bucks. And now, I mean, this is just a farm. Oh, yep, worth the same. 1,140 bucks. Okay. Let's do another one, shall we? Oh, look. 1,263. I think you get the idea. This is bonkers. Bonkers. There's another one. And now I can hoon over to my capital and splash a bit of cash. What do we need? Culture wouldn't hurt, I guess. Overbuild something up here. That'll do. Maybe some walls as well. It is the heartland of the Empire after all. Oh, would you like to pillage too, my friend? Oh no, it's just... Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. You can, though. I love this. This is so good. I'm already back at 400. The Vikings. How did they not end up being the wealthiest nation in the world? Why aren't we all speaking Viking? Extraordinary stuff. I might get the Reformation. Maybe I want my own religion. I don't know. I kind of don't want to destroy this guy either, because once I destroy him, I'm going to have to find a new pillaging target. I'm having so much fun at the moment. So what have we got stacked? We've got... We're generating our relics. Missionaries cost 100% more. It's really that. Coastal raids grant science equal to 25% of the gold gained. Coastal raids grant culture equal to 50% of the gold gained. And then, of course, my favorite wonder. This flat tropical beast. Pillaging. Plus 100% yields and HP from pillaging. This guy can pillage next turn. Let's jump through and see. Hopefully one of these guys lives and they can pillage these tiles. And we'll see if it compares to the ocean. I think it does. But it might not be quite as good because there aren't as many things stacking, maybe. Greatest flaw of historical Vikings was a lack of a leader named Jumbo Pixel. $60 HP. I missed the gold change. No, I think it might have been the same. I can find out with this horse, perhaps. No. No, you can't. But you can. Coastal raid! Ching 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 ching. Here's the greatest cash cow of all. So let's hoon our way in. Ugh, get the commander in as well, because he can do a bit of pillaging too, let's not forget. Bit of a traffic jam. One hitter quitter. Looks like I can't pillage here. And that city's already lost its defenses. Oh, I can pillage them though. 80 science. Yep. Thank you. And let's take all of your wealth as well, shall we? Order all military units within command radius to pillage nearby settlement tiles. I think I prefer to coastal raid, but okay. That'll do. Up to $1,000. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. To go back to the question from earlier on in the stream, do you like Iceland? I love Iceland. I mean, this is just... This is so cool. I feel a little bit overpowered. Missing the Great Library actually doesn't feel so bad now. Yeah. I completely forgot all about it, in fact. Oh, and I just raided the city and took it. Well, that's cool. Well, I'll keep that. And now there's just one left. Carthage. Oh, I'm sorry. 2 left. Move that guy back for one last stab. Cheeky treasure fleet across the way. I think I'll start to position some of these units back on the harbours, because of course I'll get a little bit of extra influence and culture from doing that. Now that we're doing less fighting, we can start to rebuild. Speaking of, next turn, this city will be back alive again. Which reminds me, actually, how's our old mate doing over here? 322 to take them over. Expensive. Ooh. Alright, everybody up to the coast. Just cram them all in, stack them high, make them fly. Let's get this guy to focus fire. Wait, what? Scorched Earth. What are the defenses like here? Terrible. Absolutely dreadful. Cheeky shot at that commander in the back while he's not looking. Start 3 more naval trade routes or +2 production on shipyard. Let's take that. I'm after a quick win. Can never seem to build this observatory. I don't know why that keeps happening. Must be something I'm doing. Here's a 16 science university. That'll do. I'll grab that instead. Steel airship. I've been bobbing along to this track. I was actually about to sing it out loud, but I stopped myself because I would sound so stupid. But yeah, I'm bobbing away here in my seat like... It's so catchy. It's a banger. Absolute banger. No, see, no, stop. Okay. Right, civic time. Civic mastery, potentially. Or maybe some wonders. Is there any wonder to do with pillaging in this era? Because all of a sudden I've gone from a player who doesn't pillage to... Guys, have you ever heard about pillaging? Pillaging's really cool. You know that one person who learns about something you've been telling them about for years and they're like, wow, this is so cool. I'm that guy now. Well, I love pillaging. Have you heard of pillaging? Pillaging's so good. Might make a video on it. Vaipuna. Whoa! That ship just activated. Warp speed. Hyperdrive. Amazing. Anyway. Keep the settlement. I can't raise it because it's mine. And now we have but one city remaining. Back-to-back naval games. Back-to-back forever wars. New city online. Let's spend a bit of cash that we've stolen from Carthage and sort of refit this place. That's a whomper of a district that just went down there, whatever that was. Whew, right, back to a size 6 place. Camels back online. Rice gone, rice in. Okay, fine. Crap guy. Assemble your team. You're moving out. Crap guy. Away. Look at him. Look at all these guys sailing into each other. You big blob of ships. Oh look, here's more treasure resources. If only I wasn't so busy fighting that whole game, I would have noticed that right there. Well, you know, it is what it is. We'll quickly purchase a settler after we make a lot of money off these guys. Let's keep milking them for another turn's worth of cash. Just all of them. If they have coastal raid available, they're gonna coastal raid. This is the last city, so I have to kind of maximize the value. What do we get? 700 bucks. Oh, hold on. I think there's still a couple more to go. Oh no. Attacks. That'll do. What is this thing? It doesn't even have a hull. What are you doing? Don't you know it's a boat game? Didn't you get the memo? Roar. What do we want here? +1 science and science buildings. You know what? I'll take that. It's only 3 turns. Gets me a relic. Park up this boat on the harbour here. Give Vipuna the little bit of a boost that it needs. Reassemble its army and they can just retire there. They can spend the rest of their days. Speaking of retire there, 322. Not far away from picking up our... I mean, look at it. Come on. I don't even need to give it words. It's amazing. The march of the Carthaginian catapults, trebuchets. Extraordinary gameplay by the AI. Carthage has 5 walls. I think because of my range, I should be able to bust them all. I won't need to worry about land-based units. They can all find the space. Quick, everybody, gather around. +1 combat strength for cavalry units. +1 culture and influence in cities doubled on the homeland. Lots of neat stuff. Walls and saw pits and brickyards out in the desert where no good tile will ever be found. Use our boats to strike down their land boats. And I'll pillage that district to capture it. I love it. At some point I'll buy a settler and pop him over to those islands. The turtles are nice too, of course. +2 culture on warehouse buildings. Actually, do I have that in the right place? I probably don't. I definitely don't. Deal with that soon. Sometimes the resource menu I find is still quite glitchy. Like I try and click something, it just doesn't work. I have to come back to it. The UI around it is not great either, let's be real. It's okay, it's improved, but yeah. Right, chonky policy cards. Which one did I want out of here? No, no. Maybe the overbuilding, but at this point I don't think so. I think my boats have done everything I could possibly ask for. That being said, not a lot of great stuff here for me. Overbuilding it is. Two more crabs in the capital city. That tile's now on 14 food, and there's probably, yeah, look at this, there are warehouse buildings that I haven't even built. Who knew I'd be so excited about a warehouse? Get in there. Villa and Inn. Oh, look at that. +9. The university's probably going to be really good down there too. Yep, +14. I think we might expedite the science a little bit compared to everything else. Picked it up now though, it's pretty good. And that tile looking very good. Crabs are people, after all. Pillage just randomly unlocks me stuff, and I'm like, oh, cool, yep. Oh, great. Oh, cool. Got the fortified district buff. Reciprocal damage, support, as well as second wind. Give this guy a chance to do a coastal raid as well as an attack this turn. Authority 2 will give me a relic. I'll get the 10 points of healing outside of my territory. That'll be useful to kind of absorb a little bit more of this damage as well, I think. There. Incorporate Takumi. Settlers arrived just in time to settle the city of Hoff. Shout out to Hoff. Amazing. Oh my god. Let's get the harbour built on that nice looking tile. Goodbye, lily pads. And that as well. And the mighty little town of Toff and Tukume will become our brand new city. Soon, TM. It's unhappy, but it'll get there. One more combat strength by grabbing that last Niter. The Niter plan successfully achieved. Camels, I mean, sure. Get in there. I need to try and reach for the back. Although it doesn't seem to matter actually, it's just 3 units get to attack and everyone else gets to stand back here and watch. Amazing. We'll give it its granary, shall we? No, I'll save my cash. Settler. Settler, settler, settler. Do not forget. This is a very bad offer. A river is flooded. Please. I'm taking Carthage. I've got bigger things to worry about. Defense is destroyed. That guy down. I think next turn is it. Five production on the iron, I'll take it. And we'll just keep expanding out Hoth. Okay. Happiness has dropped a little bit from where we started. I'm now just at plus 62. I think you can figure out why. And I think those problems are going to go away soon-ish. Although the settlement limit at 14 out of 10 is not ideal. I think I still want to take Carthage, though. Maybe we can... I don't know. It's a shame you can't merge cities like you can in Humankind in this game. Huh. Shinto majority. Well, that was a very satisfying Icelandic play. And I think at 6.5 hours, it's probably time for me to say thank you very much, I would say. Even though it's not the end of the game. This victory in this war, I think, is a good natural spot to call it a day here. Thank you very much to Blockachok, who renewed his membership during this stream, and Devilish, who donated $1.99. Before the stream started, some very kind soul, named after our capital, Danilov, also donated £50 to charity, And some guy called Jumbo Pixel gave them £3.33. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know what he's thinking. Alright. Quick check. Oh, goodness. Hold the phone. In breaking news, somebody else has just contributed too. Gamer Physics. Dude, you were in the chat before as well. I didn't get to thank you. That's quite the donation. I see you picked yourself up the charity bundle as well. Thank you so much if you're out there still and you're listening. Thank you very much indeed. Wow. What are we at now? I don't know if we're going to get there or not. I may have one more stream left in me for the Jingle Jam. It was meant to be tomorrow. I don't know, after streaming 6 hours today, 6.5 hours today, I'm not sure how it will go, but we'll see. Tentatively, there may be a stream tomorrow. I don't know what it will be. I was thinking Old World. I could continue this game, but as I said before, people don't really like the continued games for whatever reason. Or it could be a different game altogether. I'm leaning toward a shorter Old World stream. We'll see. Either way, thank you so much as well to all of you who've been chatting away. Ken, I mean, your name is the whole chat here at the end. Thank you for still chatting. Steel Airship, though, I see you floating about. Devilish in and out throughout the stream. Alex, too. The trouble is, if I start saying names, I can't stop. Dio. You know, it goes and goes. Either way, hey, thanks for hanging out with me for like 6.5 hours. Some of you have been here for a super long time. You vote for Old World? Thank you. Any other votes? Any other last-minute votes? It's my pleasure, Ken. Thank you for being here. Forgive me if I take a day off. Well, I took a day off streaming yesterday to make Civ videos. So, maybe I've already had a day off. I don't know. Either way, we'll see how we go. I can't do it at the weekend, and then the Jingle Jam, I think, ends at the end of the weekend. The question is it still running on Monday, my time? Monday the 15th? It may be. There might be one more opportunity there, but otherwise, I'll probably see you tomorrow. Tentatively. Regardless, take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. And have fun playing the Civ 7 patch, if you're checking it out. As you can probably tell, I've had a pretty good time with it today. Thank you for watching.